Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
Yo, how is everybody doing? Welcome to another edition of Skynet TV. Another day of cyborgs taking over the world. Another day of cyborg news. Yes, the T-1000 is getting closer and closer to Reijnders. That's what we all wanted to see, because Reijnders is the Ironman of the Avengers, and the Avengers without Iron Man are not complete. He is the only guy with a little bit of brain and IQ, and we definitely need Iron Man. No Iron Man, no party. But same thing, guys, as always. Loftus-Cheek, Chelsea, will only sell him at 20 million. The T-1000 comes in and says, okay, we'll give you 15. 3 weeks later, we buy him at 20 million. Pulisic, Chelsea, 25 million. T-1000 comes in, I'll give you 15 million for Pulisic. What say you? 3 weeks later, we buy him at 25 million. Reijnders, they won 25 million for Reijnders. T-1000 comes in, I'll give you 13 million. What say you? Huh? What are you going to do? My name is Furlani. What are you going to do now? 3 weeks later, we buy him at 25 million. So let's just avoid this whole negotiation process and just get these players we're pretty much every single day, rather than it's always us getting closer to their asking price rather than them meeting us. So we have reports on Reijnders, more reports on Reijnders, and we'll be talking about that. More reports on Isaksen, aka Thor. We need Thor in the group as well. And guys, I'm going to try and be positive and believe in magic and unicorns and rainbows. Because in another channel, I was accused of being too negative. There's some people whom I live in their head rent free, and I trigger these people a lot. And I just live in their head rent free all the time. And they're always talking about me. And people love to go in other channels and talk about me. And they are accusing me of being too negative, too negative. But listen, at the end of the day, I'm not being negative. I'm really not being negative. I'm being extremely realistic based on my incredible, incredible advanced knowledge of soccer. Soccer. That's right. And my incredible advanced knowledge of soccer doesn't really allow me to be too, let's say, optimistic on the results that we're going to get on the pitch this year based on actually things that are very tangible, things that are very common. But it is what it is. And I still hope that, Furlani, the Harvard graduate who talks like this, like a little mouse, and he has no personality and no charisma, and he's the one who's supposed to, inspire the guys to win trophies. Yeah, that dude over there. I still hope he can put together a strong group of players that can achieve good results. And unfortunately, however you want to twist it, you can twist it to the left, to the right, back, forward. It doesn't matter. You can twist it like a freaking pretzel. But there is zero chance that this team will be able to amalgamate right away. The trial and error process is going to happen. That is inevitable. That is part of football. Some of these guys that I live rent free in their head who accuse me of being too negative, I mean, they never learned their lessons. So, for them, it's just going to be purely out, But for people like me who actually understand what's happening, I'm going, it is what it is. It's very difficult that AC Milan is going to be able to find its rhythm, find a system, find a winning system, find a very strong system that is going to start kicking ass from the get-go. Of course, there's always a chance, but odds are that it's going to take time before the team is going to find the proper tactical solutions in order to win games. That trial and error process, everybody goes through it. Everybody goes through it. Even the best in the world go through that trial and error process. So yeah, for those people whom I live rent free in their head and want to even insult me, they insult me and they say I'm too negative. I mean, they want me to be, like they want to be a fairy tale, like a fairy dust, or what do you call them? A fairy, and they want me to be, yay, AC Milan, give me a M, give me a I, give me a L, give me a A, give me a N, Milan. They want me to be a cheerleader. Guys, I'm sorry, but that's not who I am. I am very, very calculated in the way I analyze things, and my analysis today bring me to what is reality. And reality is that the midfield we're building is not a world-class midfield, unless, I mean, for now it's not. Then maybe in August, after everything is said and done, it will be. Let's not. My analysis is based on what is happening right now. Then of course in August everything can be completely different. But it's not a world-class midfield, and whether you want to twist it and however, yeah, these guys are not going to come to Serie A and just start kicking ass right away. It just does not work like that. And the examples that I heard that were given are absolutely not true. They're not true either. So I am going to try my best to not be pessimistic, not be optimistic, but be myself and be realistic based on the experiences I've had coaching football for over 10 years now, coaching in very prestigious academies like PSG, Espanyol, coaching college, coaching semi-pro, competing in the American Open, UPSL, MPSL, and managing stupid amateur teams on Sunday, and Sunday leagues. That's not coaching. That's just managing. There's a difference between coaching a team and managing a Sunday league team. There's no coaching there. That's you get a bunch of friends, you sign up for a league, and you manage them, and you basically come up with the formation on the fly of a day. That's different. I don't even include that in my experiences. But anyway, that plus decades of watching football, playing football, studying football, studying the market, studying tactics, strategies, studying how long it takes for players to develop based on their set skills. You can twist it however you want. You can, if you want to believe in fairy tales, be my guest. Be my guest. But get me out of your head. Why do I live rent-free in your head? Just pretend I do not exist. Actually, you know what? I don't mind the attention. There's one thing in the industry that is always good. There's no such thing as bad publicity. So anyway, as you can see from the message below, yay, positivity, magic, unicorns, and freaking fairy tales. Yay. Anyway, let's get into the news, guys, because it is Tuesday. The news is slow as hell. We are going to look and see what Loftus-Cheek said today. He did have a very interesting interview. I haven't seen it, I haven't heard it, but we'll check it out together. We'll see what he says. And we'll look into the other news sections of the day. Quite a lot of stuff to talk about. And then, of course, we'll get into the Twitter sphere. And once we're in the Twitter sphere, we're going to see if we can get some breaking news coming up. But anyway, let's get into it. Let's start with Thor, guys. Check it out. Thor. Here he is, the Danish wonder kid. Milan ahead of Juventus in Isaksen race. Why could he be ideal for Pioli? Who knows? Let's find out. Gustav Isaksen's name has emerged as a potential candidate for the right-wing role that AC Milan are looking to strengthen, according to a report. Calciomercato.com, that is Lungo's platform, recall how head coach Stefano Pioli has asked for a winger who has speed and the ability to beat his man in one-on-one situations during his press conference on the first day of preseason. Giorgio T-1000 Furlani, the most genius man that has ever worked in football, the most experienced man of football, this guy has seen it all. And his extremely wise and very, experienced Jeffrey Moncada, 36-year-old Jeffrey Moncada, have the profile they should be looking for. And what Pioli has essentially asked for is a player like Rafael Leao, and on the opposite flank to give some balance to the attacking department. Samuel Chukwueze of Villarreal remains the primary target, but La Liga side won 30 million for him while he would take the final non-EU spot left in the squad. And thus the plan B comes from Denmark. Gustav, Tang, a.k.a. Thor Isaksen. He has been followed for almost a year by the scouting department, and he netted 22 goals across all competitions last season, adding 9 assists to make 31 goal contributions in 45 games. Isaksen is left-footed but loves playing on the right wing because then he has the chance to cut inside and unleash his deadly shot. Wow, the hammer, Thor's hammer, something which has drawn comparisons with Michael Laudrup in his home country. Also considering his ability with his weak foot. He scored twice against Lazio in the Europa League and was top scorer in the Superligaen with 18 goals as FC Midland won the title. Okay, that's pretty good though. Like this guy was a top scorer of the league. I don't think they have as many teams as we do have in the Serie A. I mean, these are very good indications, to be honest with you. Like he scored against Lazio, so he scored against Italian teams. Lazio was one of the better teams of the season. They were better than us in the Serie A. The fact that he scored 2 goals against them is pretty decent, isn't it? In it decent. Hey, in it decent. The 22-year-old prefers a 4-3-3 system and has also played as a false 9 too. Amazing. He averages a 0.82 goals and assists per game with Leao at 0.85. Isaksen totals 132 dribbles, 5.04 per game last season, of which 51 were successful, 1.95 per game. However, Milan might have to move fast if they are to sign the Dane because Juventus have Isaksen in their sights too after the appointment of Cristiano Giuntoli as director. So, we spoke about this the other day. Milan does not want to meet Villarreal's demands. And it looks like this player right here is an easier target, cheaper to buy, and also less in wages. I think the Bakayoko thing will just faded. We will not get Bakayoko, guys. The whole thing about Bakayoko costing 25 million is absolutely BS. It is just that Bakayoko costs maybe 40, 50 million if you want to get him right now. That guy is considered too much of a superstar at PSV and too much of a superstar in general for the Belgian national team. So the 25 million price tag for Bakayoko is 100% fake, 100% fake. And we're not, as a matter of fact, the next day, nobody's even talking about Bakayoko anymore. But this one here, obviously, is more realistic. And Midland is not a club that is going to ask too much for their players, also because players that perform in that league don't necessarily add up to being players that will cost that much. So everything is relative to the level of the league. Therefore, yes, Isaksen is definitely an easier operation. As I have stated yesterday, I would rather just Milan get him and go for Taremi. By the way, there is news on Taremi, and it is a fantastic news. Furlani and Moncada are firing on all cylinders, guys. The Taremi news is just 100% dynamite. But anyway, Thor, guys, getting closer to AC Milan. Let's see what happens. It should be quite interesting if we do get him. Pioli will finally have his right wing, and Messias might go to another team in the Serie A. Could be Bologna, could be Torino, or maybe even teams abroad. But it looks like Messias is on his way out, by the way. It does look like Messias is on his way out. There's not much talk of Salamakers being on his way out. I think that Salamakers should not be sold. It is strange to me that they would sell Salamakers because Salamakers offers a solution that they don't have. You cannot only have attacking players because balance in football is very important. If you only have attacking players, you're going to lose every single game. So having a player like Salamakers to give you more variety as far as tactical solutions, strategies, depending on the moment, depending on the game, can only be a good thing. I know most people, they don't understand that. They want to just see people that can dribble, that can do double step overs, that can do backflips and make the ESPN highlight reel every time. But players like Salamakers are actually very functional and very important to the team. It is with players like Salamakers that we have achieved the objectives we have achieved. I remind everybody that it is with Salamakers that we came out of the banter era. I'm not saying he is the reason why, but I'm just saying he was he was an important part of the team. The balance that he created, especially in our team, which is a lot of offensive players that do not defend. We won a Scudetto with Salamakers. We achieved the Champions League now, 3 times? This is our 3rd time. I don't really count last year. Last year we finished 5th. We got lucky that we're in the Champions League. So we achieved Champions League twice with Salamakers. And with Salamakers, who was very important in the Champions League, scoring goals in the group stages and having very, very big key moments in the game against Tottenham, we made it to the semi-final. So players like Salamakers, for me, are players that are very important. And again, your typical football fan probably has no clue what I'm talking about. All they want to see is 11 Ronaldinhos on the pitch, and that's what satisfies them. But players like Salamakers will give you interesting solutions, which brings me to the other player, which now seems to be on his way out, guys, because offers are coming in, and I think I'm just putting it out there that the other player they're going to make money with is not going to be Salamakers. They're going to keep the salad maker, but rather what they are going to do is sell the one and only Charles Johann Sebastian Bach Mozart de Kettler. Yes, the poet, the musician, the scientist, Charles de Kettler. Looks like there are offers coming in from England, from Germany, and so forth. He is a player that is considered to be a potential good player for the future. Some even maybe still think that he has the potential to become a star. Obviously, a terrible year at Milan. He is the primary scapegoat of why the anti-Maldini agenda exists now. So I'm assuming for Furlani, the last thing he wants in this team is a CDK to blow up and become a great player at AC Milan. Because if CDK becomes a great player at AC Milan, then that whole anti-Maldini agenda goes out the window. So it is extremely important that the T-1000s, the cyborgs, and the bots that are managing and leading the way at AC Milan probably sell CDK, because they cannot have CDK be a success. If CDK becomes a success, then the whole anti-Maldini propaganda goes out the window. And it is extremely imperative that the anti-Maldini propaganda stays, because if Milan is to have success in this next year, they can say, you see, guys, now that Maldini is gone, now we're finally winning again. And CDK cannot be part of that, because if CDK is part of that, then people like me and like other people will point it out. Hey, by the way, CDK was a Maldini project. Aha. So I think they're going to do their best to sell CDK. And another player that is being requested is Origi. Origi is being requested by a team in Saudi Arabia that is being coached by old AC Milan foe, Mr. Gerrard. And apparently Origi has said no to that, but there are also other teams in England that are asking about him, inquiring about the great and almighty Origi. And apparently, guys, for some crazy reason, it has filtered that Mr. Divock Origi wants to stay at Milan. He wants to stay at the club. He wants to show his worth. But this is very similar to CDK. I think the mighty T-1000 bot, updated version 2.0/13, 0.001010, Dr. Furlani, he probably doesn't want Origi to be a success either, because if Origi and CDK become a success next year, guys, then forget about it. That whole Maldini thing out of the window. So we're probably going to try and sell Origi, probably going to try and sell CDK. Yeah, probably that's what's going to happen. But anyway, selling these players doesn't mean extra money coming in, which means money for resources, player resources. At this point, though, I am going to take the contrary route. Right now, a lot of the people that are dissatisfied with this management, with the bots, they think that Milan is not going to reinvest the Tonali money or the money in the market. I never believed this. I think that this team does have money allocated for the market, which was what Longo suggested, around 30 to 35 million, plus the Tonali money. I think it will all be used for the market. I do not believe, to give a little bit of credit to the bots, I believe that all the money will be allocated for the team, because this team needs a complete makeover. You need to get a lot of midfielders. You still need to get the striker. You need to get, if you're going to sell it, you have to get the wingers. You have to replace Rebic. You have to replace Origi. You have to replace CDK. You have to replace Messias. You have to replace Ibrahimovic. By the way, Ibrahimovic was in the roster last year, believe it or not. You have to replace 3 midfielders, right? You still have to get Reijnders and maybe even 2 other midfielders. If Gabbia goes, because Gabbia might be a player that seems like he might be on his way out. He wants playing time. You have to replace him. You have to get another central defender. It could be coming from a Primavera. Balotelli, guys, by the way, seems to be very close to be leaving, by the way. Balotelli seems like at this point we will be seeing Balotelli in a different jersey, so you have to replace Balotelli. So I'm not buying this idea that the bots will just pocket the money and use it for their debt. I think they're using other revenues to pay for their debt, but not the market revenues. And I'm convinced about this. Because at the end of the day, believe it or not, guys, by the time the competition starts, you actually do need to have 26 players ready to go. And if you don't have 26 players, then trouble. Like Taylor Swift said, trouble. So I believe they're going to use that money for the market. And people are going to disagree with me on this one, but I will maintain that position. Therefore, I come to the conclusion that we are being run by bots. They have no soul. These guys hate us. They want to see us suffer, and they are slowly destroying AC Milan one bit by bit. So let's go to the Chukwueze news. We spoke about Gustav Isaksen, Thor. We think that he might be joining AC Milan because it seems like the closest one, the easiest one to get, and a player with very good numbers, a player that can bring good things. So let's look at this. According to Tutto Sport, some people call Tutto Sport Tutto Juve, very Juve-centric journal. There is currently a bit of a standoff ongoing between Milan and Villarreal over Chukwueze after the talks that have occurred over the past fortnight or so. The player is continuing to push for a move to the Rossoneri, and he remains the number one target for the Milan management in that particular position. But that does not seem to have moved La Liga side even an inch. By the way, the CEO of Villarreal has come out and completely trolled AC Milan. At the moment, Villarreal have no intention of offering any discounts, despite the fact that the 24-year-old has a contract which is currently set to expire in just under a year. But negotiations could therefore go on for a long time, and it remains to be seen just how much patience the T-1000, Giorgio, aka the bot Furlani, and Jeffrey, the wise man, The man with 50 years experience of football, the 36-year-old Moncada, will show. I've given you my opinion on this one. I don't believe Villarreal will wait around for AC Milan. I don't see why they would. If you are Villarreal, guys, put yourself in Villarreal's shoes. Why would you wait for AC Milan? Like, you know that an English team is going to come and offer what you're asking for, and they're going to give him probably a more lucrative contract. And I don't think Chukwueze cares whether he goes to Serie A or the Premier League. I think that Chukwueze would probably be happy to go to both. Maybe he is Nigerian, African. Maybe he has more of an affinity to the Premier League. So maybe he'd be actually happier to go to the Premier League. So if a club does come and ask for him from the Premier League, like, I don't think he's going to be saying, no, I want to go to AC Milan. Yeah, I don't think so. So if I'm Villarreal, I would not wait for AC Milan, like, shit, there's still 2 months left to go in this market. I mean, 2 months and let's say a month and 3/4 left to go in this market. This is Chukwueze's last year. If I'm Villarreal, I want to sell him for the most money I can get. Like, can we be realistic? Because the other day I was seeing the pro Jerry people in the chat saying Villarreal will bring down their price and they'll sell us Chukwueze because I believe in fairy tales, rainbows, and magic. Now, can we just fucking be adults here? What if you are the CEO of Villarreal? Would you bring the price down knowing that either a Saudi Arabian team, we have to talk about the Saudi Arabian teams, either a Saudi Arabian team is going to come in or a Premier League team is going to come in, and they're going to give you exactly what you want for the player. No negotiations, easy business. Why would you fucking bring down the price for AC Milan? Guys, Chelsea did not bring the price down for AC Milan. They did not bring the price down for Loftus-Cheek. They did not bring the price down for Pulisic. AZ Alkmaar is not bringing the price down for freaking Reijnders. Why are you freaking Narnia mythological unicorn rainbow loving freaking magician believing people think that they would bring down the price for fucking Milan? Why would they do that? If you are Milan and Chukwueze is our player, we're in the beginning of the market. The market officially started 11 days ago. There's still a month and 3/4 to go. If I am Milan and I want to sell Chukwueze and I put 35 million on him, why the fuck would I say yes to the team that comes in and says, I'll pay you 25 million for him, 10 million less? Oh, because it's Forlani and Moncada? Yeah, sure. Because you hate Maldini, they're going to bring the price down. What? Can we use our brains? I swear, like, there is this matter between one ear and the other. It's kind of gelatinous. It is made of flesh, blood, and oxygen goes through it. There's this part that is called the Abdullah Amanglata. Whatever. Like, let's use our brains. Why would they bring down the price for Milan? Like, why? Why would they give charity to Milan? Anyway. Okay, guys, sorry, I forgot. Positivity, magic, unicorns, and rainbows. Okay, we're back on track now. Okay, there you go. Anyway, which brings me back to the idea that I think Isaksen at this point is much more of a realistic target. Bakayoko is not a realistic target. We're not getting Bakayoko. Impossible. Bakayoko still has 6 years left to his contract. He's considered a super duper superstar. This kid is not moving for 25 million. Speaking of stupid money, guys, let's move on to another subject. Check this out. Milinkovic-Savic, whom, by the way, according to Lazio's president Lolito, Now, this came straight out of his mouth. You can believe it or not. I don't know. That's up to you. That's your call if you want to believe it or not. But this came straight out of his mouth. He said that SMS called him and begged him to accept the Saudi Arabian offer. So it looks like SMS is going to go to Saudi Arabia and enjoy his football in Saudi Arabia and make a really, really, really fat, obese paycheck. Like his paycheck has diabetes. That's how bad it is. This guy is about to sign a contract that will guarantee him something around 90 million in his bank account within the next 3 years. We're talking about diabetes money. That's an obese fucking check. And by the way, guys, side note, freaking Paul Pogba has been offered 150 million for 3 years. If Pogba wants, he can literally go and sign a contract that will guarantee him in 3 years in his bank account 150 million. Listen, I don't want to get involved in Saudi Arabian politics, but if I'm the people of Saudi Arabia, now you know what? I don't know. I don't know if I want to go there. I'm just saying, like, shouldn't that money be used for better things like infrastructure and making maybe other people's lives better? Why is that there's so much money going to football players? I don't know what the situation is with Saudi Arabia. It's none of my business. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, but check this out, guys. Check this out. Lazio president Lotito claims he rejected a 140 million offer from Milan for Milinkovic-Savic. Guys, those are stupid numbers. That's fucking Forrest Gump numbers. Lazio president Claudio Lotito has made the claim that he turned down a huge offer for Sergej Milinkovic-Savic from AC Milan 5 years ago. This is, of course, it has to be the Leonardo era. It has to be Leonardo. Leonardo loves to fucking spend money. Milan have been heavily linked with a move for the Serbian international at various points while he has been in Italy. But it seemed to be there you go. But it seemed to be while Leonardo was in charge that the rumors were the most concrete. In the summer of 2018, the Rossoneri were looking to bolster their midfield after a season in which the squad disappointed after so much investment. And Milan TV's Mauro Suma actually revealed that the club bid 120 million from Milinkovic-Savic, which was rejected. Lotito spoke during an interview with the Rome-based newspaper Il Messaggero about the future of Milinkovic-Savic, and he revealed an interesting background for a few years back. It's true. I decided to turn down a 140 million offer from Milan for Milinkovic-Savic in 2018. It was 60 million plus 80 million payable in 5 installments in case of Champions League qualification. I do not regret it, the great Lazio president said. Now it seems that a new adventure for Saudi Arabia beckons for Milinkovic-Savic with Al Hilal pushing to sign him above all. So you're telling me that Elliot's management was ready to do that? What? My brain right now is twisted like a pretzel. So basically, you're telling me that Elliot management was ready to commit to 140 million for Milinkovic-Savic 5 years ago? Yeah, what happened to what happened? Can we bring Elliot back? Can we bring Elliot back? Please bring Elliot back. Let's get rid of the bots and bring Elliot back. I mean, in all fairness, that's stupid money. That's really stupid money. And we be still paying for him right now. I mean, I think these are the kind of moves that just sets you in debt, and then you have really shitty markets because during the market you can't spend money because you have to spend your money on the fucking deal you did 3 or 4 years ago. So it was bad business. Thank God Leonardo is not part of the club anymore. It was going to be terrible business for AC Milan. I mean, people are telling me that Fratesi is not worth 40 million. I hope these same people are going to tell me that Milenkovic Savic is not worth 140 million. But who knows? The thing is, Fratesi is Italian, and we all have an anti-Italian agenda. That's a must. If you don't hate Italian players, and if you don't think that all Italian players are disgustingly terrible, then you're not normal. But I'm hoping those same people that think that 40 million for Fratesi is too much, they're probably telling me right now that 140 million for Milinkovic Savic is too much either. Anyway, interesting little side piece here. It does look like SMS will be joining the Saudi Arabian team. And it looks like Juventus, who was the Italian club who seemed to be the closest to the player, will be missing out on him, meaning Juventus now will have to look for elsewhere. But remember, Juventus probably so far did one of the biggest moves of the summer. And again, only people that understand football at a very in-depth level can make this what I'm about to say, because up until 1 year ago, nobody even knew this person existed. They didn't know who he was. But Juventus getting Giuntoli is a huge plus for the team. You saw what happened with when Inter got Marotta, right? Yeah, all of a sudden Inter gets Marotta. And all of a sudden, Inter becomes a team, a top-level team. Even with their economic bullshit standing, they still are able to build every year top team. They can lose Hakimi, doesn't matter. They're still going to be competitive. They can lose this guy, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who Inter loses, guys. Another stupid fucking thing I keep on hearing, Inter is losing all these players, but it doesn't matter who they're going to lose. By August, all those players they're losing are going to be replaced with players that are, if not better, just as good. Inter's, as long as Marotta is there and his crew of people, Inter will continue to be competitive. Okay, so remember, guys, I know it's very easy to just look at what happens on the football pitch, but we also have to be able to look at what happens in the offices. The offices, that's where the competition starts. The Serie A actually has officially started 11 days ago. Okay? 11 days ago, the Serie A started. And right now, it's not the teams that are competing against each other. It's the various DSs and blah, 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 blah. And these people here are people that with talents, with qualities that you cannot just underestimate. Giuntoli going to Juventus is something that you cannot underestimate. And for the people that want to, don't want to believe that, we will see. We'll see by August what kind of team Juventus has. I'm sure Juventus will build a very competitive team by August. I'm sure Inter will build a very competitive team by August. Roma, guys, to me, looks like the most complete roster so far out of every single team. And Napoli is not that far. Napoli just needs to replace a defender. If Napoli doesn't lose anybody, if Napoli just replaces Kim and they add to what they already have, it's going to be another year of Napoli dominating the Serie A, by the way. But watch out for Roma, because right now, if you look at the Roman roster, it looks very, very solid, especially with the acquisition of Ndika Arar. The only thing they're really missing is Abraham's replacement. So they're only one piece away from building a very, very solid roster. This is a roster that has been being built now for 4 years, 4 seasons. This is going to be Mourinho's fourth season, I believe. This is not a project that had to reset like us. No, this is a continuous stream. And they are going to reach a peak They are going to reach a peak, and it might be this year. Roma might reach its peak this year. If you look at that roster, that defense is sick. The midfield is sick. The wings are sick. They still have Paulo Dybala. Paulo Dybala, by the way, just renewed his contract with Roma. And all they need is to get a replacement for Abraham, which is not easy. But if they do, guys, watch out for Roma. Remember, what makes the difference in the Serie A is not how much you love your team. And because I'm a Roma fan, we will win. Because I'm a Milan fan, we will win. Because I'm a Juve fan, we will win. No, what makes the difference is how good your roster is. How good and functional are the players in your roster to the system and all of that good stuff. That is football, ladies and gentlemen. Not give me a M, give me a I, give me a L, give me a A, give me a N. Milan, yay, let's go, cheerleaders. No, it doesn't work like that, guys. That's amateur hour at the bar, Sunday morning at the bar. We don't do that shit here. We talk football at extremely high levels here. And today, I'm telling you guys, the Serie A, the teams today, I don't know about August. August might be completely different. But today, 100% Roma has the best roster so far. Lazio has also a very good roster, but they have to replace SMS because SMS is a huge part of their engine. A huge part of their engine. Lazio is an interesting roster. It doesn't rely on depth, right? You guys saw how Lazio got eliminated from the European competitions really fast. They don't rely on depth. They don't have a deep roster. They do have a very strong, let's say 13 or 14 players. And one of those players that contributes 20 goals a season for them is SMS. So how are they going to replace SMS? That's a big loss for them. But they still have a very good roster. By the way, they have renewed Luis Alberto's contract. Inter is obviously going to build a good roster for sure. Juventus is obviously going to build a good roster. Milan is going to most likely build a good roster, but the only problem with AC Milan is that this roster is going to be a new roster. And like everything new, it needs time to settle. And this is where we're going to start. We're not going to be starting in pole position because of this reason. Because of this reason. Now, maybe next season, our roster, I mean, it should take only one season for these guys to get to find their groove. Maybe next season with the players that will flop this year, we can change them. Maybe next season we could already start thinking of maybe trying to win the Scudetto next season, maybe. But this season is going to be a trial and error kind of season. It's going to be tough. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. I forgot. My bad. Positivity. Magic, unicorns, fairy dust, rainbows, positivity. Yay, Maldini, the witch is gone. And now the village is safe. And now we're going to win everything. Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Okay. All right, guys. Sorry. I forgot. Now we're good. Now we're very good. Let's move on. Guys, oh, this one here is beautiful, guys. This one here is beautiful. This one here is beautiful. Sky. Milan offered Taremi by Entourage, but Porto set high asking price. Let's check it out. AC Milan are in the market for a new center forward, and they have been offered Porto's Mehdi Taremi by his Entourage, a report claims. So according to Sky, ladies and gentlemen, Stefano Pioli spoke with the management yesterday at the first day of preseason and stressed the need to have a new striker available for next season. After Zlatan Ibrahimovic's retirement and given Oliver Giroud's age, yes, we definitely need to strengthen the center forwards department. Taremi is one of the names on the list of Giorgio, aka T-1000, the prime bot, Optimus Prime Furlani. And Jeffrey, the wise man, 60 years in the world of football, 36-year-old Moncada at present. The 30-year-old has been offered to Milan and also to Roma. Ooh. Ooh. Man, if he goes to Roma, ragazzi, if he goes to Roma, remember what I just said about Roma right now? That they only have one piece missing, really, Roma? Lord have mercy if he goes to Roma. With Porto asking for 25 million as a transfer fee. Such high demands, 25 million, currently complicate the deal for both sides, and thus it seems Porto will need to drop their asking price if things are to go any further. Not only that, but as always seems to be the case these days, there's a Saudi club chasing Taremi too, namely Al Hilal. And obviously Taremi, Middle Eastern, Iranian. I don't think, for him probably to go and play in the Middle East is something he would probably like to do. So that's something that we got to watch out for. Taremi has been prolific since joining Porto, scoring 16 goals in 34 league games in his first season, 2021, then 20 in 32 the next season, and 22 in 33 in the last campaign. Guys, the season here, we checked it out on SofaScore. His worst season, as far as goal contributions go, was 29 goal contributions. That was his worst season in Portugal. Last season, 36 goal contribution in total. This guy is a beast. This guy's a beast. Now, Taremi, interesting player because he has a vision that not many players have. The way he can split defenses is absolutely phenomenal. I love watching how he does that. I think him and Giroud up top, man, we are cooking with those two guys. Let's see. You can bring in Giroud, you can bring in Taremi. Having those two as your center forwards, and then you have a youngster, Colombo, as the third choice. That's a really good trio. That's a really, really good trio. And not only that, but with Taremi, the beauty of Taremi is that if you want, you can even play with two strikers, and Taremi can be your second striker, and Taremi will make Giroud score 20 goals. With a player like Taremi, you can have both your strikers get in the 20 goal contribution number. So between the two strikers, you can get 40 goal contributions between the two of them. We score an average of 70 goals a season. So more than half our goals can just be divided by half of our goal contributions can be divided by just two players. Add Leao in there. Bro, we're cooking. Taremi is 100% right now, I think, the best choice for AC Milan. Now, there are other choices for AC Milan, younger choices. Like Balogun is one that has been spoken about. They're talking about Balogun again and other players. But these guys cost 40 million, 50 million. We're talking about players that I don't even know why we're... So I read another article that said that Giorgio T-1000, a.k.a. Primus, the Prime bot, Optimus Prime Furlani, his main target is Jonathan Davis or Balogun. Okay, Jonathan Davis, absolute baller. Absolute baller. That kid is freaking good. Okay? But it's going to be a huge investment. Unless these guys are ready to drop big money, and I mean, maybe they will. If Elliott 5 years ago was ready to drop 140 million for SMS, maybe there is space for one of these crazy, stupid investments here. But Balogun, if you want to get Balogun, that's at least 40, 45, 50 million. Jonathan Davis, 50 million, 60. It's not going to be these 25 million and blah, blah, blah. But I said this yesterday. What really pisses me off, guys, and the bots here, I wish the bots would upload an upgraded program in their software. That 25 million for Taremi is exactly what we are offering Villarreal for Chukwueze. Just stop with this Chukwueze thing. Villarreal is not going to give us any fucking charity. They're not going to bring the price down for us. So just stop. Stop. Bots, just stop. Take that money, give it to Porto. We get Taremi and bring in Thor. Bring in Gustav, Isaksen, Thor for 10 million. And that gives you more space to make other purchases, because we need to get another midfielder. We need to still get a defensive midfielder. We don't have. Are we really going to go in this season without any freaking defensive midfielders? I know that now Milan is not a football team anymore. It's a soccer team. And in soccer, the only thing that matters is ESPN top 10 highlights. But we are playing still in, the football planet. We're not in soccer land. We're in football land. And soccer does not work in football land. So you still need defensive midfielders. This is such an easy operation to think, guys. I mean, I don't think you need to be that smart to come to this conclusion. So, okay, either you drop a shitload of money for Jonathan Davis or Balogun, and sure, now you have a 24-year-old, a 25-year-old that could be a top superstar in the making. But most likely, according to what we know, this team is not going to do that because we have limited funds and we have to buy a lot of players. Unless we sell one of our big ones, and that changes everything. If we sell another big player, then maybe, yes, we can get a Jonathan Davis or a Balogun. If we sell, for example, Leao, if Mbappe goes to Real Madrid, PSG comes in and they want to get Leao, obviously T-1000 and his 6-year-old experienced man in football, 36-year-old Moncada, is going to, of course, we're going to say yes to that. So either you sell Magnan or Theo or Leao, and then you can make a huge investment. But if you're only going to sell De Kettler and Messias and these guys, you don't have room to make these huge investments. So let's just do what we should be doing. Let's get Taremi. Let's get Thor. Let's get a good defensive midfielder. Fuck, you know what? With the money we already have, let's get Taremi and Thor. So Doctor Strange and Thor. And let's sell CDK. And let's allocate that money to either Amrabat or Holman. So we have our defensive midfielder. And then whatever. Then guys, we have Pulisic. By the way, in case you did not know, according to the other people who I live in their head rent-free, and to all the anti-Maldini people, Pulisic is the greatest footballer that has ever existed. And this guy is going to come to the Serie A, and he's going to be the best player that the Serie A has ever seen, guys. This is a fact. This is a fact. And if you deny that, then you're a negative Nancy. If you deny that, then you're just being a negative Nancy. And remember, guys, positivity. Fairy dust, magic, rainbows, and unicorns. All right, let's move on. Guys. The news today is pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's see if we got anything on the Reijnders front. Oh, okay. Here we do. Oh, guys, look at guys. Yo, Furlani is a freaking rock star, guys. Look at him. This guy is a rock star. When I get a gray beard, I don't have a gray. This is what I want to look like. This man was born to be the lead singer of Guns N' Roses. Look at this dude. Rock star. All right. We don't need to read this. Let's go to this one here. AC Milan are working on signing of a right winger, a midfielder, and a center forward, but they are having to be fluid in their pursuits. As Claudio Raimondi reports for Sport Mediaset, this afternoon, Samuel Chukwueze is fading as an idea because there's currently a 10 million distance between Milan want to pay and what Villarreal want. That is why Gustav Isaksen is heating up as a potential alternative option, with the two clubs in negotiations. The Danish side have asked Milan if it could let the 22-year-old stay until the Conference League playoffs. Aww. The main target for the midfield is still Tijjani, aka Ironman Reijnders, a player who AZ Alkmaar values at 25 million. The RossonARI have gone up to 22 million. Yay, guys, we did it. So, a week ago we were at 17 million. Then it became 18 million. Then 19 million. Now it's 22 million. In a few days, it's going to be 25 million. Let's just give them the 25 million and get it over with. The RossonARI have gone up 22 million with their latest offer, but the turning point could come from the Dutch midfielder. Reijnders really wants the move and seems to be willing to give up a little bit of his 2 million net per season, verbally agreed in his 4-year contract to allow Milan to further raise its offer. Amazing, guys. Tell me why the best player that we are linked with is the guy that is willing to sacrifice his wages in order to come to Milan, while freaking Loftus-Cheek, average midfielder, nothing special, just a big guy with a lot of muscle, 4 million. Pulisic, a guy that has sat on a bench the whole year, injury prone like nobody else has ever been in their careers. He scored 1 goal last year for Chelsea, but we got to pay him a fortune, a leg and a half. But Reijnders, the actual baller, the one dude that can actually change the face of AC Milan and give this midfield a purpose, he apparently said no to Barcelona, said no to the English teams, because apparently English teams are after him too. But now, in order to make this happen, he's willing to take off a portion of his salary. I swear, guys, the world is upside down. The world is upside down. I do not understand this world. In search for a striker, Alvaro Morata and Mehdi Taremi are complicated options, while Gianluca Scamacca candidacy remains alive. Baloui Dia is one to watch, and until July 20th, the Senegal international can be signed by paying the release clause of 25 million, but after that date, it will be necessary to negotiate. Okay. I do have some opinions on this. First of all, the way we're negotiating is so stupid. I wish we just cut the bullshit and just get to the point. But Dia, I want to talk about Dia. Balo Dia in Italy had a screamer of a season. 26 goal contribution. Lots of goals, assists. I saw this guy play. He's got talent. He's got skill. Now, what we do know, first of all, he would not be a player that takes a non-EU spot, because we'd be getting him from the Serie A. And since we're getting him from the Serie A, even though he's non-European, I don't know if he's non-European or not, but that wouldn't be an issue, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But since we have all the money in the world to spend, this is who you replace Rebic with. This is who you replace Rebic with. Imagine having Gustav Isaksen. Imagine your offensive line is Leao, Dia, Pulisic, Giroud, Taremi, Gustav Isaksen, and Salamakers. Bro, you're set. And Colombo. And put Colombo in there too. Salamakers is the guy that you bring in when you need a little bit more of a defensive attacker that helps the midfield, but all the other guys are offensive players. That's a lot of quality. Leao, Balodia, Pulisic, Giroud, Taremi, Isaksen, Salamakers, and Colombo. That's 8 players. Now, if we're playing a 4-2-3-1, we need 8 players. You need 8 players for to cover all those roles. Balodia can play in any role in a 4-2-3-1. He can play on the left, he can play in the center as a cam, he can play on the right, and he can play as a center forward. Pulisic can play as your cam. Taremi can even play as your second striker if you want to go with 2 strikers. Isaksen is your guy for the right wing. Salamakers is your guy for the right wing. And Leao can be on the left. Pulisic can be on the left. Dia can be on the left. That's a nice freaking squad. I hope the bots are listening to me, guys. Hey, guys, I'm always of the idea, if you can't beat him, join him. I want to be part of your team of bots. I want to become a Terminator like you guys. So please, if there's a chance, an opening for me to become a bot, please allow me to become a bot. I will help you guys build a really strong team. Really strong team. Okay, guys, we're about to go to the Twitter sphere and to chat. I know I've been neglecting chat, but a lot of stuff to cover, guys. A lot of stuff to cover. So we are going to get to chat. And yes, guys. And because, I've been accused of being too negative by the people who I live rent-free in their heads, positivity, rainbows, fairy dust, magic, unicorns. Milan will win it all. Yay. All right, let's see if there are any new reports coming up, and then we're going to move on to the Twitter sphere and to chat. Actually, before doing that, let's look at what Loftus-Cheek said today. Pulisic will be landing tomorrow. Captain America will be landing tomorrow. Cardinale attempts to reassure Pioli and fans, I want to win in everything. Everything except for football. We have another report regarding Reijnders, Ironman. Let's see if there's anything else there. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, nothing here that we already know. Guys, big shout out to Oliver Fischer from Sempre Milan. Big shout out to him for being a super hardcore AC Milan fan and, being able to create a hub, AC Milan porn hub, pretty much. So he pretty much gets everything AC Milan related, all the articles, he puts them together. He does put his spin on some things, but big shout out to Oliver. Big shout out to the dude. Let's see. Yeah, these 3 strikers. I'm not going to talk about the Okafor, Etikite, and Emega. Nothing there yet. Nothing to talk about there. Okay, two more things. Then we go to Twitter, guys, and we have a chat. Bologna Milan hoping to complete deal for fullback, but green light is needed. The AC Milan management are not just active looking for squad reinforcements, but also trying to offload players no longer deemed a fit for the project. Sky reports that among Milan's objectives for the summer transfer window is to be able to sell the players that are deemed non-functional to the plans of head coach Stefano Pioli. By the way, before I move on, Pioli out because apparently if you are one of the positive people, Pioli needs to be out, and he is the reason why we have climate change issues. He's the reason why there's poverty. He's the reason why farts stink. Guys, the reason why farts stink is because Pioli exists. So Pioli out. I'm being positive, guys. This is what the positive people do. They say Pioli out. One of those who could leave Milanello is Fode Ballo-Touré, and he is a target for Bologna. The negotiation between the two clubs is going on, but the player's definitive approval is needed for the operation to go through. Ballo-Touré arrived from Monaco 2 years ago, and it was hoped that he would be a reliable deputy to Theo Hernandez in the left-back position. However, he has not been up to the levels expected. Ballo-Touré, in 1 year, won the African Cup of Nations and the Scudetto, guys. Ballo-Touré is a champion. Do not put disrespect on Ballo-Touré's name, Guido's favorite player of all time. If you ask Guido, would you rather have Messi, Maradona, Pelé, or Ballo-Touré? Guido would say Ballo-Touré. Though he has had some positive moments, the feeling is that Pioli would welcome a reinforcement in that area to strengthen the defensive depth, while Ballo-Touré could head elsewhere to get more playing time. There you go. So these are links with Bologna. Let's see if they happen. I think we spoke about this. We definitely need to strengthen the deputy for Theo. Just as far as functionality, having a strong replacement for Theo who is a similar player to Theo would be exceptional. Would be absolutely exceptional. You know, I know that I really trigger a lot of people when I talk about Napoli. I really trigger a lot of people when I talk about Napoli. Some of those people that I trigger still to this day are waiting for Napoli to drop, because apparently Napoli was supposed to drop their points and we're supposed to take over and we're supposed to win the Scudetto. And apparently some of those people I really trigger are still waiting for Napoli to drop some points today in July. But anyway, Napoli did an incredible operation as far as the deputies with the fullbacks. But Oliveira, Uruguayan player, was absolutely sensational. That was a great piece of market by Giuntoli. Very solid. Him and Mario Rui on the left, two good players, functional, a very good player. That's the kind of operation we need to do. We need to get a really good player that can give Theo Hernandez a break, a player that does not bring the quality so much down. That was the issue with Ballo-Touré. That the difference between Theo Hernandez and Ballo-Touré is literally night and day. Ballo-Touré has no offensive bite whatsoever. He does have good runs. He's strong. He's athletic and decent technically, but he's not a player that risks any plays. He's a very defensive-minded player. He plays very safely. We need a player that can give us a little bit more. And I think it's time for that if we want to increase the quality of the team. But remember, the year Milan won the Scudetto, Ballo-Touré won the African Cup of Nations and the Scudetto. Pure champion, guys. Ballo-Touré is a champion. And if you think otherwise, you're being negative. You're so negative. Oh my God, you're so negative. You're so negative. Why are you so negative? Positivity, guys. Positivity. The Avengers are being assembled. And once the Avengers are going to be assembled, we're going to win everything. Everything. All right. Last thing, then we go to Twitter, guys. Last thing, then we go to Twitter. But look at this fucking... Guys, look at the quality of this thumbnail. Are you telling me Redbird, you need me to make your thumbnails? Hire me. I'll be a bot. Look at the quality of these thumbnails, guys. Look at fucking Ironman Reijnders. He looks like Ironman. Look at Gustav. I made him look like Thor. Come on, T-1000. Hire me. I want to work for you guys. I want to work for Skynet. Anyway, guys, let's get into this here. Let's see what Loftus-Cheek had.
Grande stupore sentire tutto quel rumore, tutto quel clamore nello stadio, una cosa davvero incredibile, tutti fischiavano. Il supporto, veramente, il sostegno dei fan era davvero straordinario, una cosa che non avevo mai visto fino a quel momento,
What
una
a
grande
Gustav.
passione.
He's kissing ass. He's kissing ass to the me. Saying, I've never seen fans so passionate. Wow, I've never seen fans scream like that. Positive, Roy. Be positive, damn it. Be positive. I've been an AC Milan fan since the day I was born. I was born in a hospital. My hospital bed was red and black. And my favorite player of all time was Massimiliano Baresi. Oh, what an incredible right winger that guy was. I loved him. Yes. And yeah, I was there when the four Dutchmen were there. Yeah, I love those guys. AC Milan. I've always been an AC Milan fan.
Insieme Milanello, avete iniziato a costruire insieme un rapporto che poi sarà esteso a tutta la squadra, che sarà importante per tutti.
I sosterranno veramente al 100%. Prima di parlare con Ficaio però sapevo già che la squadra è una squadra che vanta una storia di lunga data, di cui avrei voluto far parte. Chiaramente ancora non parlo italiano.
All right, I was hoping this was going to be in English, guys. I'm not going to spend the whole time translating this, so we're not going to do this. What we're going to do is just read what he said. We're not going to read everything, but we're going to read some parts of what he said. But of course, guys, they say it was the same thing. They say that they're Milanistas from the day they were born, and then they will say, "Oh, his hero was that English guy that played in the '80s, and Fikayo Tomori is his favorite player of all time, and blah blah blah." When he used to play FIFA, he used to play with AC Milan. Come on, guys, we've heard this shit over and over again. Positive, Roy. Be positive. Be positive. Listen, I want Loftus-Cheek to be a beast, guys. I love this guy. I want him to be the best midfielder ever. All right, really fast. Here we go. What emotions did you have yesterday of the first day of preseason? During the Milan-Chelsea game in the Champions League, I was impressed by the atmosphere in the stadium. The support from the fans is extraordinary. I saw great passion. Oh, my God. Do you really think this guy, he was fucking fighting for Chelsea? He was thinking about the AC Milan fans? Come on, give me a break. At Milan, you meet Tomori again. What did he tell you about the club? When things started to evolve, I spoke a lot with Tomori. He told me I will love it. The fans are fantastic and always support you. I know the long history of Milan. I don't speak Italian yet, so Tomori told me, help me on that too. I hope to learn the Italian language soon. Great. Another player that does not speak the language. Amazing. Is there any Rossoneri midfield? Woo! Here we go. Is there any Rossoneri midfielder from the past that you admire? I love seeing how Kaká played. I'd watch him every day, every time. I would go to the Italian bar down in Little Italy just to watch AC Milan because I love Kaká so much. I don't want to compare myself to him, but his way of running with the ball is a source of inspiration. Bro, this guy just said that he is the new Kaká. Giancarlo Pirlo was also an extraordinary player, even if he was a little different from me. You will wear the number 8 shirt. I know how much this number means to Milan. It shows my ambition. What are Milan goals this season? This season, we have to work to keep improving. We'll have to try to win everything we play in. It will be challenging, but that's our aim. You had a good spell under Maurizio Sarri. Maybe that, in terms of numbers, was my best season. I played in my favorite position in that season, which is what? I would like to play in that position. In recent years, I've had some injuries, and I've played in more defensive positions. What was his position? What did he play? What position did he play in? What position did he play? Guys, I know I'm neglecting chat, guys. I know. I'm sorry. I am sorry I'm neglecting chat, guys. I am sorry. I am sorry I am neglecting chat. Chat is like when I do the first portion here of the news, I got to focus on the news, guys. When we go to Twitter, we get the chat involved in. But check this out. Our Hawkeyes in the chat, Ernesto 888 says Milan pronta la nuova offerta per Reindeers. I rossoneri disposti ad alzare la parte fissa a 19 milioni ed aggiungere 5 milioni di bonus per avvicinarsi alla valutazione. Like, okay. So basically, what this is saying is Milan is ready to offer a new offer for Reindeers. AC Milan is ready to give him 19 million plus 5 million in bonuses, coming to 24 million. So essentially, they're going to meet them where they want. AZ Alkmaar is not going to move an inch for AC Milan. They will not move an inch for AC Milan. If freaking Club Brugge did not move an inch for Maldini, AZ Alkmaar will not move an inch for Furlani, aka T-1000, Prime Bot, Optimus Prime, and Moncada, the man with 60 years in football, 36-year-old Moncada. They're not going to do that. They will not do that. But listen, getting Ironman in the team is going to be absolutely, absolutely important. We need Ironman in the team. We definitely need Ironman in the team. Guys, I'm coming to chat. We're going to chat. We're going to chat. Jerry Highroy and Matrix Comps. Yes, Christian. Bravo, Christian. Bravo, Christian. That's what I want to be a Jerry employee. I want to be a Jerry employee. I definitely want to be a Jerry employee. So what have I missed in the chat? Pioli out. Do you guys see RC name over Tonali's shirt? Alfredo Pedulla posted on Reindeers. Okay, let's see what else Loftus Cheek said here, and then we're going to continue. Have you spoken with Pulisic? Pulisic will arrive tomorrow. We've already spoken. He'll give us a big hand. Oh, look, he spoke about Maldini. Check this out. Did Maldini Massara try to sign you? When I played against Milan in the Champions League after that match, Maldini told me he was impressed by my performances. This possibly arose from there and has become increasingly concrete. You arrive in a midfield that needs to be rebuilt. Yes, I'm ready. I've had some injuries. let me rephrase that for him. I've had a shitload of injuries. Now I feel good to help the team and also be a leader. Wow. What can the decision to come to Milan bring you? All right, obviously whoever wrote this was high on meth, crack, and heroin, and drunk on tequila and Loftus Cheek. Like, what can the decision to come to Milan bring you? That just hurts my brain. Like, wait, am I reading this right? What can the decision to come to Milan? What can the decision to come to Milan bring you? I know what they're trying to say, but it's just so bad. Like, I'm sure this can be rephrased much better. I'm really happy to be here. I want to give my contribution to the team. I spent many years at Chelsea, but in recent years, I was not satisfied with my contribution. I was unable to excel, and so I think this was the right time to change team and be able to contribute. In which position do you want to use? What? Yo, Oliver, bruh, can you fucking pay attention when you write these? Who the fuck wrote this? Oliver. Oliver was fucking drinking when he wrote this shit. In which position do you want to use Pioli? What is this? Fucking a sex position? What is he talking about? In which position do you want to use Pioli? What? Doggy style? What the fuck is this? Before signing, I also spoke to the coach about my role. I played in other roles at Chelsea. I always try to give my best. I'm really happy to be here. Okay. He basically did not answer the question. Why did you choose Milan? The history of Milan. I'm sure he's very well versed. There have been many great players here, like Gianfranco Gattuso and Alexander Shevchenko and Marco Nesta. Are you aiming to get back into the England team like Tomori? If Tomori continues like this, he will return to the national team. It is an objective to return to the national team, but now I only want to think about Milan at the moment. The national team is not my priority. What are the differences between the Premier League and Serie A? What a stupid question. Like, the guy hasn't fucking played one game yet. Why are you asking? Who asked him this question? This had to be fucking Longoni or Pellegatti asked him this stupid question. I'll tell you in a few months. I want to bring my physicality here. Yeah, that's going to be his biggest quality, his physicality. That's the thing that he has that other... Remember, when you want to build a team, guys, and again, you know, I love to talk shop. When you build a team, you always want to build a team and get players that the other teams don't have. And there are not many other teams with a player as big and as strong. I don't know if he's strong. Let's see. Strength is also mental, not just physical. But that's going to be his unique trait. The fact that he's a big guy and that he can, he's decent technically. He's not that fucking, people are saying that this guy's incredible technical. No, in Italy, guys, the worst Italian player is more technical than this guy, right? But he's going to definitely bring in his physicality and his ability to shield the ball. And I don't think he's going to make many mistakes when playing possession football. How many goals would you like to score? Hold on. Who is your favorite technician? I've had several good coaches at Chelsea. Perhaps the one who gave me the most was Sarri. I have great respect for him. I did well with him. How many goals would you like to score? Well, according to the people who have Roy live in their heads rent-free, he's probably going to score 37 goals in the first 10 games of the season. Yay, positivity! I want to play in a position that allows me to score more goals. I want to give my contribution and reach important numbers, but I don't want to put pressure on myself. Okay, so basically he knows that this guy never scores any goals, and a good way to answer that. Are you good on set pieces? I'm tall, I'm a very physical player, so I can also give my contribution on set pieces. Yes, I think that he's going to be very important in set pieces. He can move players around. He can push players around. He can bully players around. That can not necessarily make him score goals, but it can open spaces for the other players. So I think he can be very useful in set pieces. For sure. Is it possible to Milan? Why would you fucking ask this to him? Oh my God, guys. I swear, it's not just the bots that run Milan. The journalists are becoming bots too, guys. Like, we're living in a world of bots. Bots are taking over the fucking world, guys. Is it possible for Milan to switch from a 4-2-3-1 to a 4-3-3? This guy just fucking had one training with AC Milan, and you're asking him what tactics Milan will use. Let's see what he said. I think the role I find best is in a three-man midfield. I feel at ease. If a 4-3-3 is chosen, I'll be happy, but I adapt to what the coach chooses. Bad answer. Bad answer. The good answer should have been, this is something that the coach decides. I play where the coach tells me to play. This was a bad answer. So already starting friction. All right, guys, let's fucking go to Twitter. Let's go. Let's be positive on Twitter. We have some news. We have some news, guys. Ollie Fisher, he's drunk, but he's still putting up some news. AC Milan are ready to make a new offer for Tijjani Ironman Reijnders, a report claims, and the details of the bid have emerged. Sport Italia reports that there has been a substantial step forward by Milan in the race for Reijnders. AZ Alkmaar rejected the first offer from RossonARI and insisted they will not sell unless their 25 million asking price is met. The Milan management spoke with their Dutch counterparts yesterday evening, expressed their willingness to increase their offer to get closer to the request of the Eredivisie side. Milan are willing to pay 90 million as fixed part plus 3 million in easy-to-reach bonuses and a further 2 million in bonuses that are more difficult to achieve. The total would reach 24 million euros, thus putting the gap between offer and demand at just 1 million. Now we must wait for signals regarding whether the latest attempt is enough to get the signing over the line. Oh my God. This is painful, guys. This is freaking painful. This is freaking painful. Yeah, I do see him as a good cam. I agree. I do see him as a good cam. He should be good in that position. Dogs are cool. Dogs are cool right now. All right, let me. By the way, guys, I asked. I put in a poll, and I asked everybody, how will Milan do in the U.S. tour against Juve, Barca, and Madrid? 16% of you fine gentlemen and gentle ladies, if there are any, said very good. 19% said very bad. 48% has said average. And 16% has said error code 404. So there you go. There you got it. Most of you believe average is how Milan will do. All right, so let me see this Twitter. Let me go to it. Alan, I saw that she posted a Twitter link. Let me see if I can get it. All right, guys, time to go to Twitter. Let's do it. And the Twitter sphere happens in 3, 2, 1. Bada bing, bada boom. We are on Twitter. A bot universe. AC Milan have one vacant spot for non-EU player, either for Chukwueze or Taremi. Let's read the comments. Kamada. First comment is Kamada. Amazing. Taremi, he's 30 years old, yo. Still at Porto. Yeah, man. Yeah, Chevadinho. That's right. Yeah, who gives a shit? This man scores every game and has an assist every game. That doesn't matter. What matters is that he's 30-year-old and he plays at Porto. Kamada. What the fuck? Bro, who is Kamada all of a sudden Messi? Like, what's happening here? Chukwueze, Kamada, Taremi. That's the order it should be. Kamada. What's going on with this love for Kamada? I can't watch Messias for another season, so it's better we sign whatever. Chukwueze would be massive upgrade on that right flank. It is true. So now it's Taremi, not Kamada anymore. Go for Kamada. What's up with this Kamada hype? My body can't take another SSN of the incredible duo Messias and Alexis. We aren't worthy. Pass them both. Look at this Bakayoko kid for right wing. 25 million. We can look at Okafor. I do agree with Sora, but the 25 million for Bakayoko is bullshit. Bring Chukwueze. Either Chukwueze or Kamada Taremi, no thanks. I would rather keep Origi. Yeah, man. Fuck Taremi. Fuck the guy that in 150 games has 120 goal contribution. I want to keep Origi. The dude that last season had only one more goal contribution than Tatarusano. I'm a football genius. Positive, Roy. Positive. Be positive. Don't be negative. Guys, look, two people like this. We get Isaksen, then we put Kamada in that spot. What? Am I missing something? Who the fuck is Kamada? When did this love for Kamada come about? Oh, finally, someone with some brain. Taremi is better and affordable. Thank you. Kamada. What? Where is Kamada now? What the fuck? If they sell Balotelli, they'll have two spots, right? Oh my god. Olo. Taremi, he too old. Smart Marcin Zilowakwiski. Polish dude. Let's go for Taremi plus Bakayoko or Isaksen. Please take Kamada. At least this guy has a Cardinale out hashtag. Alan, Taremi, please. There you go. Good job, Alan. Taremi and Nico Williams. Boop. Please sign Daichi Kamada. What about Kamada into? What's up with Kamada, guys? Like, what have I missed something? What's up with this mass love for Kamada? Like, everybody is asking for Kamada. What the hell is going on? Guys, we got Lucas in the chat. This Twitter fans keep writing Kamada's dick all because he has been faithful to us. They were the same people that didn't rate him at first place. Kamada's good at shooting but bad at creating. Everyone want Kamada over Taremi. I'm just surprised that so many fans want Kamada. Like, I don't know. It's just surprising to me. I did not. This is definitely a curveball. Chukwueze, please. He's more worthy than Taremi. Kamada. Chukwueze. Need Kamada. Drop Pursuing Musa and use the money to get Chukwueze for God's sake. Go for someone Chukwueze, please. Right wing. We need a right winger. What happened to Kamada? Kamada was the guy. Jesus, look at this guy. Is there beef between Saudi Arabia and Iran? This guy's called Saud Almighty. I would go for Chukwueze for the non-EU spot and get Skamaka instead of this Iranian. I don't even know what that means. I'm not going to even say it. Bro, what the hell is going on? Wow, old school. I didn't know there was beef between Saudi Arabia and Iran. I guess Taremi will not be going to Saudi Arabia, apparently. Apparently, Taremi will not be going to Saudi Arabia. 4 minutes ago, guys. Here we go. 4 minutes ago. Tema Chukwueze. Let's see what this says. Villarreal continues to remain firm on the request for 35 million. Milan can go get close to 30 with bonuses, but an opening from the Spanish club is needed, which has not yet arrived. Are we really going to go to 35? Are we really doing this? Are we really going to do this with Chukwueze too? Where are the Jerry bots? Where are the Jerry bots telling me how great Moncada, aka T-1000, Prime bot, Optimus Prime, and his partner, 60 years experience in football, 36-year-old Moncada, and how amazing they are in negotiating and how they're the best ever. Like, where are they? Where are the Jerry bots? Are we really doing this with Chukwueze too? We're just going to go up to 35 million? Well, I don't understand. I don't understand what we're doing. I really don't get it. Okay, Milan Luca Bianchin. Milan have raised their offer to Reijnders, 20 plus 5 million bonuses. AZ requests 25, but the player has chosen to join Milan a long time ago. Nothing defined yet, but there are good chances the deal goes through. As it looks like that we will be getting Ironman. We got Spider-Man, Luca Spider-Man Romero. We got Christian Captain America Pulisic. We got Ruben Loftus the Hulk Cheek. And now we're about to get Tijjani Ironman Reijnders. All we need now is Doctor Strange up top, Thor, or someone else. I got to figure it out. Yeah, it looks like this can happen this week. I feel that the best signing of the summer mercato will happen this week. Tijjani Ironman Reijnders will happen this week. We're about to meet them for that 25 million. Oh, let's see. Do you prefer 4-2-3-1, Loftus-Cheek Reijnders, Chukwueze, Pulisic, Leao, Giroud, or the 4-3-3? Well, I think the 4-3-3 is probably the more solid formation. This would allow Reijnders to come into this area and score his goals from outside the box. Then Loftus-Cheek and Krunic can protect him. Pulisic probably better there. I mean, Pulisic is probably going to be in a hospital most of the time, but probably better there. Or this formation right here. Loftus-Cheek, Reijnders, Pulisic, Chukwueze, Leao, Giroud. Interesting. None of these formations are screaming Scudetto to me. I'm sorry, guys. I know, guys, I'm negative. I'm pessimistic. This guy on his freaking microphone, always being negative. Rent-free, ladies and gentlemen. Rent-free. Rent-free. Uh-oh. 1 minute ago, guys, Tuesday seems to be a decent news day. Twitter is churning them out. Check this out. Via Lungo. Milan has decided not to improve a first bid for Musa. Now the ball passes to Valencia. Otherwise, AC Milan club will turn to other goals. 12, 13 million plus bonuses. And I think, what did they want for Musa? I think they wanted somewhere around 20, 25. Musa is not going to happen, guys. This one is definitely 100% not going to happen at this point if this report is correct. If Milan is going to stay at 12 and 13 million, why the hell would Valencia say yes to that when, again, the Premier League, the Saudi Arabian League, just is giving away money for free? But of course, I'm supposed to be a positive Jerry bot. I'm supposed to be a positive Jerry bot, and I'm supposed to believe in rainbows and unicorns, and Valencia will give us Musa for free. They'll say, you know what? Because you guys fired Maldini, and I really hated Maldini, because us of Valencia, we really hated Maldini, and Maldini really pissed us off at night. We couldn't sleep, and we were all having nightmares because of Maldini. We'll give you Musa for free. And I'm being positive, guys. AC Milan will win everything next season. They will win the Champions League. They'll win the Scudetto. They'll win the Premier League. They'll win the Olympics. They'll win the American presidency. They'll win the Nobel Peace Prize because Milan, guys. Because AC Milan. I'm being positive, guys. I'm being positive. I'm really trying. I am trying, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying. 4 minutes ago. Matteo Moretto. So now we're at 25 million. It's done. It's finished. It's done. This is over. We might be getting Reijnders. Guys, this is it. Ironman. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this dude. Ironman. This is the only guy that will still be in the club from this market that we got in the next 2 or 3 years. You know how in the banter era we got like 1 million players, but only like a few of them stayed in the end? This is going to be one of those guys that is going to stay in the long run. I mean, hopefully he doesn't become too good, because we fans don't want our players to become too good. Because when they become too good, then the bots at AC Milan will sell our players. This is done. This is over, guys. We got him. We got him. Ironman is about to join AC Milan, ladies and gentlemen. This is great news. This is very good news. We finally, after a while, we have a player that is somewhat of a baller coming in. You know, I would have never fired Maldini, but I was literally the first person, because even last summer, guys, I wasn't very positive. Remember, well, I was positive. I just was being realistic, and I was telling people, I was using my football knowledge. I was telling, look, our roster is not that great if you compare it to the roster of these other teams that we're going to be competing against, especially Napoli. I was telling a lot of the guys in August this, but apparently I was being negative and pessimistic. I'm negative and pessimistic. But no, I was actually reading the situation very well, and I wasn't. CDK or Origi was not it. And I was one of the first to be criticizing Maldini, but I also believe that every DS will make mistakes, blah, blah, blah. The year before, guys, our Mercato was 10 out of 10. It was beautiful. Tomori, Tonali, Giroud, Messias, Florenzi, Mike Maignan, Scudetto guaranteed, and that's what we got. Finally, after 2 seasons, we finally getting a decent player. Finally. So this is good. We're finally getting a player that can actually make a difference. That can actually... We have to see how he handles the pressures of Italian football, San Siro. This guy has never been called up for the national team never played for the national team. Even as a youngster, never called up for the national team. That does raise a few red flags. Is it his personality? Is this guy actually bitch made? What's going on? It's not like Holland has a million players to choose from, going from the U15, U16s, et cetera, all the way to the seniors. He did play 3 games in a U20 World Cup for Holland. And then he was called up for the Nations League game, but I think it was against Italy where Holland lost, I think. But he did not play. And but one thing for sure, out of the players that we are linked with, aside from Taremi, he is the player that has had the best season. He's coming out of a fantastic season. Never injured, played every single minute of every single game. His ratings were exceptional every game, good goal contributions. This guy here is money. I'm telling you guys, the day the algorithms found this player, apparently it wasn't a cloudy day, dial-up was working, and by mistake, the T-1000 Futlani put in, good numbers in the algorithm. So this one here is good. I'm happy we're signing this player. Finally, a player that I'm happy that we're signing. It only took 15 years, but I'm finally happy with us signing. Hopefully it doesn't flop. Again, he might flop. He might be, obviously he's not CDK as in Origi or any of these guys, because this guy is a baller. The way he manages the ball, very compact, very clever, very clever. I heard some of the people whom I live in their head rent-free say that he's similar to CDK. He's not at all. Very different from CDK. This guy has IQ. Football is a footballer, and football is a combination of 3 ingredients, like a cake. So, of course, you have to meet a certain athletic threshold in order to be a footballer. The second aspect of a footballer is technique. So obviously he meets the athletic threshold because he's a professional footballer. Technique, I would give him a 7.5 out of 10. So very good. Very good. Maybe even close to an 8, but 7.5 is good enough. And then IQ. Football IQ. This guy's football IQ is definitely, again, a 7.5. We don't have many 7.5s in our team. Maybe the other 7.5 IQ player that we have, maybe Mike Magnan gets close to that. But we don't have many super IQ players. Like Hernandez is a 3, Leao is a 2. Like those are our best players, and they have 0 IQ essentially. And we need really good players with really good IQ. We really need that. Taremi would be like a 9. If we bring in this guy, we have a 7.5. So raising the IQ level of the team would be a good thing that the bots do. The bots need to do this. We need to bring in some good IQ into the team. Benacer has high IQ. For sure. He has high IQ. And then, of course, there is the fighting spirit. Fighting spirit is a big part of football. That is a very important part. So maybe that's the 4th ingredient. Anyway, good stuff, guys. The bots are doing well. You see, I can be positive. Fuck human beings. Fuck flesh. Fuck the soul. AI, guys. AI, let's go. AI is winning. The cyborgs are winning. Yay. Yay. Damn, guys, I'm really neglecting chat today. I'm really sorry. Roy, thoughts on David? Who's David? Well, I got man, Lucas Barov. I don't know. I mean, you have been absent, but all year I was saying that the roster was not good enough for the league. You took it to another level. You said Maldini was a bum. Oh, David from Lille, he's very good, very good. I don't as I spoke about him earlier. Like that's a player that is probably outside of our ability to spend. Like that's he's not cheap. So if we are the only way for us to get him is if for some reason I don't know, maybe the bots have a crazy party and they're high on coke and they decide to spend a lot of money and get David Davis, Jonathan Davis, or we it's because we sell Magnan, Theo Hernandez, or Leao, we can get him. Jonathan David is not cheap. We're talking about a very expensive player, someone that is going to be 60 million, 55 million. Why would Lille sell him for nothing? So I don't. Yeah, he'd be one of the best players to get for sure. For sure, he'd be one of the best players to get right now in the market. Young, skillful, great numbers in France, fantastic numbers in France. But he is. I think he's out of our range. I think he's out of our range. I don't get why people are so hyped for strikers like Openda, David Balogun. Pioli's system is with a tall striker above 188 meters to use as link-up player. I don't see Pioli playing with David. That's a good point. The best Milan we saw was with Ibrahimovic when he was playing essentially as an offensive regista. And that was definitely 100% the best Milan we saw. And we do need that because we were speaking about IQ. One thing that this team does not have once Ibrahimovic left or couldn't play anymore is offensive IQ. We're literally fucking IQ-less. Messias has zero IQ. Giroud has decent IQ, but he needs players with IQ around him. Leao has maybe 1.2 IQ. Brahim Diaz has probably 1.7 IQ. Theo Hernandez, zero IQ. Like we need a player with IQ. And Brahim and freaking Ibrahimovic brought the IQ. He was there. He made everybody play much better. His passes were made sense. Everything was methodical. That was the best Milan when Ibrahimovic was up there, up top. And that's when we're beating all the smaller teams. When Ibrahimovic was playing with us, that's when we were beating all the smaller teams. As soon as Ibrahimovic left and couldn't play anymore, the more and more we played without him, the more we returned to this IQ-less team, and we cannot break down any freaking players. So this is why we have to be very careful when we say Pioli doesn't know how to break down low blocks. Breaking down low blocks has got nothing to do with the coach, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I know that everybody's going to disagree with me, but breaking down low blocks has got nothing to do with the coach. Breaking down low blocks is all about the qualities of the players that you have. When Ibrahimovic was the center forward, we were breaking low blocks like a hot knife through butter because we had an exceptional quality player there with exceptional IQ. Having players that bring in quality and IQ is the key secret to break down low blocks. It's not the coach. The coach does not have an Xbox controller and he fucking presses left and right and makes the team do, tactics and skills and passes the ball here. No, it doesn't work like that. You need IQ quality players to break down low blocks. So good point. Whoever brought that up, I don't know who brought that up. Good point. if we can spend 35 on CDK, then we can spend 35 on Chukwueze. Well, maybe. I don't know, guys. I don't know how much money we have to spend. In theory, we should have a lot of money to spend. And again, when I started the stream, I said, I don't believe this narrative that the bots that are running us are not going to spend the money for the market. I think they're going to spend all of the money for the market. And I don't know. We'll see if we spend 35 on Chukwueze. We'll see. I have a controversial opinion. We should try De Kettler as striker. He has the IQ and link-up play. He's 192 meters tall. He just needs to score. Well, look, that's what he did with Club Brugge. He played as a false nine. He was a link-up player. He liked to move to the side a lot. He scored 14 goals, 9 assists last season. Maybe, you know, I know you like you're halfway trolling. I don't know if you are or not, but maybe that is the key. Yeah, I don't know. CDK can't fucking score, so let's play him as a striker. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with CDK. I really don't know. But as a profile, he's ideal for Pioli ball as a striker. CDK shits his pants inside the box. Bro, it's happening. It's going to happen today. Ironman? Yeah, Ironman I think is going to happen. I absolutely believe Ironman is going to happen. Roy, would an attack consistent of Lau, Taremi, Bakayoko win the Scudetto? It sure is attack with enough quality to win a Scudetto, for sure. But it would depend on who's playing behind them. It would depend on many other things. But for sure, it is an attack with enough quality to win a Scudetto, yes. Roy, you should name Luca a wizard instead of Spider-Man. Julian Alvarez already has that nickname, and also Luca can dribble, also Luca Magic from the NBA. The reason why Luca Romero is Spider-Man is because he's the youngest. He is the youngest of the players we're getting. That's why he's Spider-Man. Spider-Man is a teenager, and he's part of the Avengers world. So that's why Luca Romero is Spider-Man. There is a method to this madness. And no, the wizard is going to be Taremi. Doctor Strange is going to be Taremi, if we get him. Firmino also didn't score many goals, right? He is a link-up striker. Don't know much about Firmino. Don't we try against Torino was like a false nine? Yeah, he wasn't bad in that game. He really was not bad in that game. Amir, thank you for the membership. Right on, Amir. Really appreciate you. Thank you for being part of Skynet TV. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Curva Sud. I really liked him that much. If we sign Chukwueze, I'm supporting Monza because I won't be able to hear the lives of everyone crying about him being worse than Diaz. Oh, that'll be hilarious. That would be hilarious. CDK 20+1. Shout out to Amir for becoming a member, guys. Remember, you can become a member, support the channel that way. Let's see if we have any other new updates. Abraham, big loss for Roma. But again, guys, watch out for Roma this season. Watch out for Roma this season. I'm just putting it out there. Let's see. Al momento non è stata presentata un'offerta. What is this now? Daniele Longo. Daniele Longo. Translate tweet. No new offers have been presented at the moment. These are hours of reflection from Milan to understand how to structure a proposal. The attempt will certainly be made, but it does not appear that it has already been made. And he was responding to Oh, okay. Skita, I do have some news here from the WhatsApp chat regarding Gabbia. Looks like Gabbia might join Frosinone on loan. That should be interesting. The biggest news of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is that Loftus-Cheek compared himself to Kaká. That is definitely the biggest news of the day. Loftus-Cheek compared himself to Kaká. So that's number one news. We finally have the new Kaká in the team. And other big news of the day is that it looks like we're 100% going to be signing Ironman finally. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, finally, AC Milan brings home a baller. It's been a long time. We've been waiting for a long time to get a baller that is going to actually improve the quality, the technical quality of the team. Finally, AC Milan is about to bring in the Ironman, Reijnders, the baller. See if we have more news. Fabrizio Romano. Ole, hola, Jerry, ole, 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 Jerry, ole, 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 Jerry. Let's go, guys. The reason why I fell in love with football when I was a child is because of Jerry Cardinale, the bot. Tijjani Reijnders is pushing to join AC Milan as club has now submitted new formal proposal to AZ. 20 million plus add-ons. AZ asked for 25 million after initial request of 20 million fixed fee. Milan confident to get it done. Guys, if Fabrizio Romano says it, then apparently it's true. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what I've been told. If you go out and watch the sky and you ask yourself, what color is the sky? Is it blue? The only way to really find that out is you have to ask Fabrizio Romano. Hey, Fabrizio, what color is the sky? The sky is blue. Ah, okay. So then it's confirmed. The sky is blue. Fabrizio Romano, the greatest tap-in merchant since Filippo Inzaghi, has finally come to planet Earth. 26 minutes ago, Fabrizio Romano said that we might be signing that Reijnders, Ironman Reijnders, is on his way to join the new Kaká. What a midfield, guys. Ironman and Kaká. Mauro Paldini FC. Let's see what the bots are saying under Fabrizio Romano's why did we lose it? What happened? Milan ready, new bid for Reijnders. The details including split bonuses. Ultima offerta dal Milan. Last offer from AC Milan. Oh, it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Soccer is coming home, guys. Soccer is coming home. Forza lotta, vincerai. Jerry Cardinale, sei un grande. This is the best player AC Milan will ever have in the history of the club, guys. Look at him. Look at him. It's happening, guys. It's happening. It's happening. It's just a matter of moments. It is happening. That's right. Let's go. Here we go. The sky is blue, confirmed. Signatures are missing. Roy, are we getting another midfielder because we're interested just in I think we have to get another midfielder. I mean, they're trying to get Musa, right? We're trying to get a defensive midfielder, so I think 100% we'll be getting another midfielder aside from what's his name? Reijnders, Ironman. Roy, if Booty Cheeks is the new Kaká, I say we all call him Poopy Cheeks. Because of Kaká. Nice. I love that. My eyes. Look at him. Look at him, guys. Forget Gullit. Forget Roberto Baggio. Rui Costa. Seedorf. Forget all these number 10s, these useless number 10s we've had in our history. Gianni Rivera. This is the one. By the way, the next number 10 is Leao, guys. I think Leao is worthy of a number 10. I think he's worthy of a number 10. We'll give Leao some leeway. Leao is definitely worthy of a number 10. Also, Matteo Moretti just confirmed the offer. We have spent 75 million so far. How will we spend 75 million so far? If this goes through, that's what you're saying. So 20 for Loftus, 20 for Loftus Kaká Cheek, 25 for Roberto Pulisic Baggio. So that's 45 plus 25, 45 plus 20, 70 million. So yeah, close to that. That's right. La Musa, ragazzi. We're getting the Musa. Our new era. Moncada, guys. Moncada doing his job. Finally, the bots are getting it right. 20 for Pulisic. Is 23, Roy, for Pulisic. 23. Okay, 23. Fine. If Cheeks is Kaká, Pulisic is Robinho. That's right. 100%. Guys, we're finally getting a baller, man. Like, finally. Damn, it's been a long time. It's been such a long time since we got a baller. It's been such a long time since we got a baller. Trofeo Silvio Berlusconi in vendita, the 8th of August. Ooh, guys, I might go to that game. Should I? Maybe I will. Pioli tells Furlani, the rock star, Moncada, the 2 roles he needs. I might go to that game. Because le parole di Antenucci su. Okay, let's see. We got Vitiello senza Pisello. Here we go. Let's see what he's got to say. Vitiello senza Pisello. $47. Jesus, come on. Tomorrow night, Pulisic signs the contract. He will say hi to the fans. That will be at Casa Milan. That's what Vitiello had to say. Okay, thank you, Vitiello. Appreciate that. 42 minutes ago, Milan, let's translate this one. Milan raises for Reijnders, Ironman. The new offers 22 million, including easy bonuses, plus other more difficult to reach bonuses confirmed. Awaiting the response from AZ Alkmaar asking for 25 million. The parties are closing in. I hope this guy does not flop because he is literally the first baller we get in such a long time. Please don't be bitch made. Tijjani, please do not be bitch made. That's all I ask of you. Do not be bitch made. Yes, agreed. 100% agreed. So Tonali money was spent on RLC, Reindeers, and Pulisic. Yeah, I guess you can look at it that way. And is that a good way to spend the money for Tonali? If you want to look at it that way, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. I think I'm going to put a poll on the chat. That's a really good question. I'm going to put a poll on the chat and ask you guys what you think, if this is a good way to spend the Tonali money. I'll give you a quick. Actually, I'll wait. Okay, so we're going to end the current poll. We have 103 votes. So 103 votes, only 27 likes. Thank you. That's amazing, guys. That's fucking amazing. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, guys. Yay. Really appreciate that. 103 votes, but only 27 likes. Amazing. Anyway, how will Milan do in the US tour against Juve, Barca, and Madrid? 17% said very good. 19% said very bad. 44%, the majority, said average. And 19% error code 404. So we're going to end this poll, guys. We're going to end this poll. Very successful poll, I got to say. Thank you, everybody, for voting. Really appreciate that. We're going to put a new poll in the chat. And this one is also very good. Very good. Very good here. So, let's see. How do we phrase this? Not money spent on Reijnders. Let's not jinx it, but whatever. Loftus Kaká Cheeks and Roberto Pulisic. Okay. All right, guys. So easy poll. Easy poll. You tell me what you think. Tonali money spent on Ironman, Reindeers, Loftus Kaká Cheeks, and Roberto Pulisic. A very good way to spend the money. Should have spent it better. And let me also add the famous error code 404.
What up, Roy?
Isa, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, smash or pass? Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, Roy.
Yes, sir.
I want to see an actual full game, but I have a feeling that we were wrong about Loftus-Cheek.
Why is that?
The guy, to me, like, I saw a little bit from his training, and whoever said he didn't play, I don't know what people said about him. I forget what Ace said yesterday, but he looked good to. I know he's playing against like bad, like, you know, our C team, but he looked pretty decent, and he's definitely something that we haven't had, which is just like a lot of power and physicality. And if we play with a 3-man midfield, which I don't know what we're gonna do, I think he can be. That's like where he's natural and he can excel. But because I was watching him under Sarri, and he was actually like a pretty good, like a pretty solid player. Now, I don't know if he's worth that transfer fee, and his wages are high, like, they may be a little bit high, but he is making me a little. I hope he can excel and not get injured. Like, that's kind of, so I'm a little bit optimistic, but I don't know. We got to see.
I have a question for you. What position did he play under Sarri?
So he played a 4-3-3, and he was like a box to box, but he would also go forward a lot. And he was able. I think he got like more than like 10 goals that season.
But what position did he play? Like, say again, sorry?
He played a 4-3-3, and he played as a box to box, like
on the left or the right? On the right.
I would say let me get the exact side, but probably on the left.
I agree with this comment. 100%. I agree with this comment. Today, Antonio, we have to be positive because I've been accused of being way too negative. And, way too negative. Too negative.
Who accused you?
I live in a lot of people's head rent-free.
Who accused you?
People that think about me from the morning to the morning when they wake up to the night they go to bed.
Is it
I'm always on my mind.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, of course.
I know who it is, but I thought you liked those guys.
Well, I'm not talking about many people. I'm talking of a select number of people.
Okay.
I'm not talking about a whole group of people. I'm talking about a small group of people. I'm not generalizing. I'm actually being quite specific. So yes, Messi is nothing in compared to Pulisic. Pulisic is going to come to the Serie A, and he's going to be the fucking best player the Serie A has ever seen in the history of the fucking sport. And if you don't think otherwise, then you're a negative Nancy, and you should go and support Juve.
He played on the left, Roy, of a 3-man.
Oh, he played on the left.
Left.
On the left, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So basically, his best position is box-to-box mid-Zala on the left side in a 4-3-3. That's what he said.
Yeah, but I guess he can play also. He wouldn't be bad on the right. But I think so. Okay, we're going to get Reijnders. The question is, who will be the third midfield signing? Because I don't think we're going to get Musa since they're asking for way too much.
Yeah, it's not going to be Musa.
So that's the third midfielder is kind of going to like determine what we do. Because if we get a defensive midfielder like a Regista or like a whatever, more of a, I think we need someone who's just really, really like good defensively, to be honest. And then if they can do more than that, I'll take it. But that's the priority for me. But we'll see who we get. If we can get that, then I would be okay for now with a 3-man midfield of Loftus-Cheek, Reijnders, and the third midfielder. And then when Benacer comes back, he can probably take Loftus-Cheek's spot if Loftus-Cheek isn't doing that good. But I think he'll be okay, or if he gets injured, whatever. And then Krunic can also shift in wherever they need him to. But hopefully we get Reijnders done. This guy, he's the only, he's kind of like the only hope for the quality to increase because he's one of the only midfielders that, well, we're not going to sign that many more, but we need someone that can bring quality, and he may be that guy. Of course, it's a big risk, but that's all we can really hope for because we can't sign Milinkovic-Savic.
That would have been such an amazing signing. My God.
Yeah, but he's going to Saudi, so.
Guys, I don't know. We have Edison Sokoli with some super breaking news. A news 7 minutes ago. Amrabat to United. Now, I don't know if this is official or he's just being linked, but let's check it out. This can be huge. Let's see. United putting together quite the team. After they've signed Andre Onana, Manchester United will turn their attention to Sofian Amrabat. United believe he's more than affordable at 30 million euros, and Amrabat is eager to join the club. So Man United coming in for the Serie A, and cleaning up shop, guys. Cleaning up shop. These fuckers, yes, I'm going to say it, cannot fucking produce a decent player in England. They all fucking suck in that shitty ass league. So they have to come and get the best players in Serie A because they cannot fucking produce any decent players in England. Lord have mercy. What? Okay, you want to be smart? You want these bots to be smart? If we're really willing to spend 30 million for freaking Chukwueze, which Chukwueze is definitely 100% an upgrade to what we already have on the right. But because, okay, this negotiation is going to go too far. If you're really ready to commit 30 million, then commit 30 million to Amrabat and get Amrabat. He is literally the best freaking replacement for Tonali in Serie A. He is literally the best player that you can replace Tonali with. As Paul likes to call them, a Grinta merchant. So, and for the right wing, spend it on Thor, Isaksen, obviously Bakayoko is out of our price range. And then use the non-EU spot for Taremi, guys. Someone please get me a job at Redbird. I need to do these guys. These guys need a professional because they have no fucking clue what they're doing. They need someone that actually understands how to fucking build a team. Someone get me a job at Redbird. What do you think about this one?
Well, I have to see if it's true. I haven't seen any of the top journalists say.
All right, listen, I got to respond to Ernesto because he's been asking me. Now, the 7th time he's asked me this question. Roy, what is your opinion about Dominguez? I do not know anything about Dominguez, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, who? Antonio, do you know anything about Dominguez? Like, who is Dominguez?
Yeah, so Dominguez, if you would watch the Serie A like you claim to, Roy, you should know who he is. He's a Bologna midfielder. He's 25.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. For some reason, I'm thinking some guy that plays in Portugal.
No.
Yeah, Dominguez. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything special about Dominguez. I don't think. I mean, not that I know him super well, right? Like, for example, that name did not. I did not make the correlation right away. There's nobody in Bologna that is really interesting, really, for Milan. I don't know. Maybe you know him better. What do you think, Antonio? Go ahead.
I need I need a minute, but I'll just say really quickly that Pioli likes him. He has some quality on the ball. He can do some things when he gets forward, which I like. The question is, him and Reijnders, I don't think, I mean, he is sort of, can be a regista too, but I still would rather have someone a bit more defensive.
Yeah, no, listen, I think if we're going, Loftus-Cheek is not a defensive midfielder. He's a Mezzala. That's not a defensive midfielder. So Reijnders is definitely not a defensive midfielder. Reijnders is a regista. Now Krunic is another Mezzala. Pobega is another Mezzala. We definitely 100% need a defensive midfielder now. It's a must. If we don't get a defensive midfielder, it's going to be a really ugly season. Really ugly season. Nonso is saying, I was rooting for us to sign Ruben Loftus-Cheek Cheeks. I don't know if you know, Antonio, but Loftus-Cheek in his press conference today compared himself to Kaká. I'm happy he's joined us.
Okay, Roy, I heard the press. Don't clown him. I heard the press conference, and he said, he was like, well, Kaká, he compared only the ability to run forward with the ball, and he said, obviously, I'm not like Kaká. because he won the Ballon d'Or, and he was just trying to, like, to be honest with you, he's not a Milan fan, you can tell, but because he was struggling to name players besides Kaká.
Oh yeah.
But he was just saying that, but he's not, obviously he wasn't being.
He said he's like Kaká, and then he also appreciated Giancarlo Pirlo, really good defensive wingback for Milan. That's what he said. I think 25 million plus bonus will be a good offer for Amrabat. Yeah, dude, we should get Amrabat right away. No, RLC is definitely not a Grinta merchant. Definitely not a Grinta merchant. Is he? Is he a Grinta merchant?
Grinta merchant? No.
No, he's definitely not a Grinta merchant. He's a box-to-box player. Now listen, as I said, guys, the other day I was having a fight with the Jerry bots, and the Jerry bots, they think that they believe in rainbows, unicorns, magic, etc., and they think Milan is going to win everything now. And when they told me, yeah, Pulisic is an upgrade because Pulisic is better than Messias, and I came back at them with super football knowledge, telling them, no, Pulisic doesn't need to be better than Messias. Pulisic needs to be better than our competition. And going by that logic, we definitely have a player in Loftus-Cheek that nobody else has, at least that I can think of. A box-to-box with good technique, but is also very physical. So a very difficult player to push off the ball, and a player that can impose himself in the box on set pieces, etc., etc. So he is a unique player, and having a unique player is an advantage. But once again, we're not talking about a genius footballer. We're just talking about a guy that is unique in the fact that he is physically imposing and he has decent technique. But we're not talking about a world beater. We're not talking about the greatest box-to-box that the history has ever seen,
Roy, can you at least tell me where to find this argument? Because now I'm curious.
Which argument?
Who are you, like, debating with?
Oh, dude, there are people that I trigger the shit out of. Like, for some reason, there's some people that I trigger so fucking much, and I literally live in their head rent-free from the moment they wake up to the moment they sleep.
Is it that other channel on YouTube?
And they cannot ever go more than 30 minutes without referring to things I've said or referring to things I say. These guys cannot literally fucking keep their mouth out of my name out of their mouth. I need Will Smith to be around me, man. Fucking smack these people in their face. Keep Roy's name out of your mouth. These people fucking are so triggered by me, and they just can't help it. They want me to be more positive. They want me to be a fucking believer in fairy dust, rainbows, and unicorns. But I don't operate that way. I operate on football. I'm talking shop here right now. I'm not talking fucking Narnia, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. We are talking Skynet, but I am talking shop. I'm talking about the science behind football. So for me, being positive, being a cheerleader is fucking amateur hour Sunday morning at the park, playing barefooted with your uncle, your aunt, and fucking losers. Okay? I like to talk football at the highest level possible. And that's the way things operate here. And this triggers some people, because some people, all they want to fucking hear me say is that Milan is going to win everything, because now that guy has a Milan shirt on, he's become the new fucking best player in the world. Yay. Positivity. Bruh, I don't operate that way. And by the way, in August, we'll have a very good understanding of where the competition is. We'll have a very good understanding of where Milan is, and we can make a very good assessment of what we think the season will be like. In August, we'll come to that. Right now, according to the market, who the fuck can be positive about it? The only positive thing that is happening right now is that Loftus-Cheek is the new Kaká, as he said, and that we're about to get Reijnders. Reijnders, guys, is an excellent signing. Reijnders is 100% an excellent signing. Finally, after a few years, we're getting a baller. Reijnders will change the face of AC Milan. Reijnders will elevate the quality of AC Milan. Finally, we have a midfielder with IQ, something that we've been missing for a long time. So it's not all negativity, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Roy, what happens with the USC Royal Rumble with Rocco? Rocco has said that right now he is not interested in debates. Guys, listen, let me say something about Rocco. I don't want to talk about people behind their backs, whatever. I don't give a shit. But Rocco works in an industry where it's very important for him to have good relationships with companies like Redbird Capital. Okay? So it'd be stupid for Rocco to talk shit about Redbird. It'd be very stupid for him. So Rocco is actually a smart guy, and he's thinking about food on his table, and he's thinking about his bills, and he's thinking about his career. Rocco's job requires him to be very, very politically correct when talking about big investment funds, especially in media and whatnot. So that's why Rocco says the things he says. Okay? And that's why I don't think Rocco cares about coming on a live and here discussing these things. If I was in Rocco's position as well, I would be thinking about, my job too. And I'd be probably saying the things he was saying. But here we're different. I kind of do want to work for Redbird because I think these guys need help, and I think I can help them build a really good squad. So in that case, I do want to work for Redbird. But at the same time, in this channel here, this channel exists so we can criticize when things don't go good. We can compliment the team when they do well, etc., etc. No filters here.
Hey, Roy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. You said if you were there, you would buy Isaksen, Taremi, Amrabat, and Reijnders. Is that what you said?
Amrabat, Taremi, and Reijnders, yeah, and Isaksen, yeah.
Okay. So let's count up how much that costs, though, for a second. So Taremi is 20 million. I would think they even want
25.
more. Yeah. Reijnders is 25.
50.
Amrabat is like 30, 25, 30, probably
80.
Okay. And we already bought Loftus-Cheek, right?
Isaksen, 10.
Yep.
90.
And we bought Loftus-Cheek for 15, almost 20 million. And we bought Pulisic for 20 million.
That's right. So, okay.
Over budget, you realize. Mm-hmm. Okay, as long as you realize that we're over the budget, like that.
No, we're not. We're actually not over the budget. And let me explain to you why.
Well, you're going to say that we're going to reinvest all the Tonali money plus the money.
I 100% believe we're going to reinvest all the Tonali money.
Plus, and then you think he's going to actually invest our revenue, our profit from this season? I doubt it.
No. So listen, we already have around 30 to 35 million allocated for the market. Okay. So we have that, add that to the Tonali money, and we come close to 100 million. Okay, so now we've already spent 50 of that million, so 50. So now we have 50 less, and to do the other operations, we need to. We basically now, in order to do what I proposed, we need. How much do we need? We need 90 million. Did we say 90 million? Right. So we already have 40 million. So basically, we need 50 million. How do we get 50 million? selling CDK, selling Messias, selling Rebic, and maybe someone else. I don't know. So I think it's doable. I think we can get it.
But here's why you wouldn't work for Redbird. See, it's not a given that that 35 million, that was before we sold Tonali. That for me is not even going to be spent like all of that. Only if like the perfect opportunity, maybe if to get a striker, because a striker maybe is, they're expensive, a quality striker. But I doubt if we don't need to spend that money, we're not going to.
Oh yeah, Balotelli, that's right.
Now for the sales question, and also, so the thing is this, we don't have to satisfy any money threshold. We're in a very good financial situation, and we sold Tonali. So what Jerry's doing is he told them, can we try, like, why else would we be lowballing these players if we have all this money? So what Jerry told them is try to get all the, the depth and players you need to, make a decent team with as little money as possible. And then the rest of the money that we don't use is profit. So that's the Redbird idea. So it's not even about I know that we could have literally made a better team without selling Tonali, of course, if we were in that position. But that's not their point. Their point is to make not the best team possible. It's to make a team that does the bare minimum to be okay so that you can profit the rest of the money. So that's the thing. So that's a different mentality. We have to stop thinking in this mentality that it's of course we would all do better jobs at satisfying the fans. Like a toddler would do a better job at satisfying the fans. He would say, oh, I would bring in this guy. This guy's a good player. These guys don't care about that. So that's the other thing. And the other point I wanted to make about sales is sales are complicated because maybe for Messias there's a bit of interest. Balotelli, we don't know how much money Bologna would pay for Balotelli, but I don't think it's more than 10 million or 8 million.
No, it's 5 million. 5 million.
Okay, if that's what it is. 5 million for Balotelli. Messias is what, maximum 10? Maybe
maximum 10. That's
maximum
right.
10. CDK, I want to see these offers come in because I don't think people are going to pay. We're going to be making a net loss on CDK.
Probably, yeah.
And Origi doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Origi. I think you can get close to 50 million with these players. But listen, I agree with you that the goal is not to make a great team, but to make a team that is just barely okay. I definitely agree with you on that 100%. But I will maintain my position that all the funds allocated for the transfer market and sales is going to be used for the transfer market. And the different revenues that are coming in from sponsors and from whatnot, that shit is going to be used for the maintenance of the club and Jerry's debt. But the funds specifically for the transfer market will all be used. I'm going to maintain this position. I'm going to commit to this position. I might be wrong. You might be right. But I have this feeling on this one particular subject, I'm going to be on the bots side. I'm going to be with the cyborgs on this one. I think they will use all the transfer funds for the transfer market.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see.
We would be closer to Chukwueze's demands or Villarreal's demands in that case, I think.
Now, my argument there is because we need to get a lot of players. I think they are a little bit worried when it comes to spending a lot of money for one player. Because we need to get a lot of players, we still need to get a striker. We need to get another midfielder. We need to get maybe another defender since Gabi is going out or whatnot. We'll have to get a replacement for Rebic, a replacement for, I guess, Chukwueze, a replacement for Origi. So I think that the reason why they're, holding onto the Chukwueze issue is because of that. And they're looking at the market and they're saying, well, if I can just spend 10 million in Isaksen, that gives me more money to make other operations. I don't think they're going to go gung ho. But listen, this is just an idea that I have. Okay, I'm definitely not committed. I mean, I am committed to this, but I'm not sure about it. I'm speculating. Let's say I'm giving them a little bit more credit than maybe I should on this one, on just this topic. On the rest, I think Skynet, Redbird, the Terminators, the bots are super awful.
Roy, another
Yes, sir.
question.
Yes, sir.
Have you moved on from Tonali? Like, I'm just asking, like,
Have I moved on from Tonali?
will that always hurt?
No, I'm not thinking about Tonali anymore. I have I don't like the way this club operates. I don't think selling Tonali was necessary, but I do agree with you on that. I don't think Tonali was necessary selling, but no, I moved on. You know, whatever. We got Pulisic, dude. Are you fucking crazy?
I was gonna say I've moved on because I really like that was the last. I know what we said that Maldini was the shocker, but this was the last straw that really just reminded me. Never get attached to a single player ever again. We are robots, and never lose sight of that. So from now on, I don't give a shit. Like we can sell out tomorrow. I'm essentially like,
Yeah,
well, there's
I
nothing
agree
we
with
can do. I mean, shit. I wanted to buy that pink, purplish Milan hat from New Era because it looks really sick. But I'm not gonna buy that shit because I'm just gonna keep my protest. But you know, besides that, there's nothing we can do, and I'm still gonna watch football and I'm gonna follow the team. So that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a passive fan. I was thinking about even flying out with my friend to Los Angeles to watch some of the friendly games. But I mean, obviously it's very expensive, and I don't think I'm gonna go. But now I changed my mind even more because I don't want to go and give them money and feed their little shit. So I don't know. I'm against. That's all I'm doing now. But I'm still gonna follow the team, and I don't care. Sell the players unless we get change of ownership. Then we can't have different ambitions.
bro. You're being way too negative, dude. What's wrong with you? You're being way too negative. You got to be more positive. Got to believe in magic, bro, and fairy tales. What are you doing?
Wait,
You don't want,
One second.
you don't want people to talk shit about you. I actually might be in Paisan land by the time the Silvio Berlusconi trophies. I might go over to watch that game.
Wait, Roy, let me respond to that. Yeah, people obviously you're being sarcastic, but people who would disagree with what I just said are. I mean, what I'm saying isn't pessimism. What I just said is
Bad. It is.
that's reality. Like you want to tell me you can say whatever excuse you want. Say that it's because Italy's poor. Say that it's because Redbird is whatever you want to say, and that Redbird doesn't have the money. I don't believe that, but you can for whatever reason. In the position we are in right now, we cannot be attached to any Milan player. Do not be attached to them. Like people who would disagree with that are idiots because it just happened. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to go and argue with anyone about that. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I think with this ownership, being attached to the players is a waste of time. Like, there's 0 point to being attached to the players. Each player could be sold at any given time during this market. Tomorrow, they might sell Magnan. They might sell Leao. They might sell any player. Remember, this management has no attachment to anybody. They don't even have a defined project. All they know is that every player has a price, and if that price is met, they're going to say yes. And then they're going to, but this is where we disagree. And then they're going to reinvest that money in the market and try to build a team and try to get capital gains. So I agree with you on that point. There's no point in being attached to these players. So I urge you guys to not be so attached to Pulisic, the greatest football player that has ever existed, because if he does cook a la Gordon Ramsay, he might get sold again. This might just be, a passing club for him. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Someone asked a question here. They said, Roy, how you felt when Shevchenko went to Chelsea? Bad. It was really bad. I was very angry at that. Very angry at that situation. And I was very pleased when
Right.
Milan won the Champions League the next year.
Right. What is the background about that Shevchenko deal? Because I was too little.
Well, first of all, Milan at that point in time, we were 20 plus years into, the ownership. Berlusconi at that point had a huge debt with taxes, 500 million. And that situation there definitely, halted his ability to invest in the team as much. England, at that point, the EPL started to become the Super League that it is now. Shevchenko's wife pushed for the move. Abramovich, who was basically the new Berlusconi in England, was wanting to get Shevchenko at all cost. It was a lot of money for the time. It was the beginning of the huge money spending of Chelsea, and basically that's what happened. Essentially, Shevchenko was pushed by his wife. Shevchenko was ready to move on. He wanted to go play for Abramovich. Berlusconi did not have the financial power anymore to keep his players.
Fee though.
What?
Did they pay Milan a good fee?
I think what was it, 60 million? I think I don't remember. I for the time, yeah. For the time, sure. Guys, we have a message here from Gio. He says, "This is how stupid Redbird are. I know that Theo getting sold next summer, but they're letting Parisi go to Fiorentina for 12 million, and that's Moneyball." That's right. Fiorentina are about to get Parisi. True. Paul KB, the man who fell in love with football because of the greatest striker of all time, Divock Origi, says, Tonali is gone, guys. Move on. We've got Captain America, and he's going to lead us to trophies, U.S. style, soccer for the win. That's right.
Paul is crazy, man.
Do you agree with him?
Paul is built different.
Oh no, you don't agree with Captain America?
Oh, sorry.
It
says I should. Yes. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Positivity day. Guys, today's positivity day.
Hey, are you a fake American citizen? Are you not a patriot, Roy?
That's right. That's right.
Wait, honestly, do you have citizenship here, though?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So we are both American citizens. We both support U.S.
Patriotism. USA. Patriotism is the key to success. Make Milan Pulisic again. Make Milan Pulisic again. That's how you do it.
Are you the Donald Trump of this live?
No, Pulisic is the Donald Trump of this live. Where is come delusional clown fans? You want a unicorn and rainbow color for this Christmas? I can give it to you. Okay. There's no shame in being poor. Don't go to games. I actually might go to the Milan Monza game because I'm going to be in Paisanland by that time. Captain America will pull up 300 pounds stronger.
That's the north of Italy, right? Where they play.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Are the Northerners not Paisans?
Well, I never said that, but
I don't know. I don't know what you implied.
You're not from the north, so I thought you weren't going to go to the north because you're going.
What the fuck? Why wouldn't I go to the north? I don't have any issues north versus south. What is this? The 1700s?
Okay, sorry. I assume that most Italians, most people who go back to Italy try to visit family, and I know that your family is in the south. So
okay, but I can spend. Am I allowed to spend one day on a fucking train and go to watch?
Jesus, calm down.
Stay positive, folks. Stay positive. Weren't you attached to Kaká and Sheva? Of course I was. But back then, the thing is that even though we sold those players, there was still a sense of, like family. That the team was still a group. It had that family. This is a family. This is a locker room family. We're all in this together for AC Milan. We believe in the cause. Kaká and Sheva were victims of, of the Premier League and Real Madrid, growing as economic powers essentially. But that Milan was had that family element to it. That we play for the badge, we play for the colors, we win for the colors, we believe in the cause. Obviously, this iteration of Milan is we play in order to make Redbird a bigger company tomorrow than it is today. So it's a very different situation. Paul wants us to cry more, but we're not going to cry because today is Positivity Day. Today is a day we stay positive. That's right. Calm down, Paul. Weren't you touched Ribia and Silva when they got sold to PSG?
I was.
You know what? For me, that team, I really hated that team because I hated Allegri, and I still hate Allegri as a football coach. And I hated that we changed our DNA. So I never got emotionally attached to Allegri's team.
Roy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's just say I'm looking for any sign of you arguing with people, and I don't see it at all. So I don't know can you be more specific?
Oh, you're talking about the people that live in their heads rent free?
Yeah, but where can you direct me?
Somewhere on YouTube. Somewhere on YouTube.
I looked at the place that I thought it was, and I just saw one live, and it wasn't with anyone you disagree with. So I'm kind of confused on who you're arguing with.
There's always someone somewhere on YouTube that can't help but mention my name. It's crazy how this has turned out to be. It is absolutely crazy.
How this another channel? I probably don't know who you're talking about. Can you put in the private chat?
Maybe. I'm sure Tonali's coming back to us in a few years. It is possible. It is possible. How do you think Tonali's going to do in the Premier League? This is a real.
He'll be bang average or I don't know. The thing is this: he's not a flashy player. He's gonna do his job. He'll be decent. Maybe he gets hyped up way more than he even deserves to be hyped up. Like, as long as he does his job, there's gonna be people who are like, best CDM in the world. No, behind Rodri, he's like the next best CD. Like, there's gonna be those types of people, because he's playing in the Premier League and the media there, or either that. I don't see him scoring loads of goals and stuff, but either that happens or he does bad because the media is shitting on him, or gets off to a slow start and is just sad. Those are typical situations.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't really follow Newcastle. I haven't seen any of their games, so I'm curious to see where he's going to play and how he's going to do in the EPL. I really don't know. I'm being told by the Hawkeyes in the chat to go to Skida, the man, the myth, the legend, Nicolo Skida. There's some news here, guys, we're going to be covering as of now. What do we see? This one, 8 minutes ago? 14 minutes ago. Wow, look at this. Al-Hali pushing to try to convince Pietro Zielinski to join Saudi Arabia's club, offered to Napoli 25 million for the Polish midfielder, ready a contract until 2026, 12 million a year.
Okay, I'm honestly it's kind of amusing to me, the situation. Listen, I don't think that, I texted this earlier, I don't think that they're going to be able to surpass Europe, because it's going to take, because Europe has the Champions League, and it's going to take some sort of revamping of like other. I think they're part of this Asian version of the Champions League in the Middle East. It's going to take a special revamping of Asian football to get them to be competitive to Europe. But I'm finding this hilarious, especially for the Premier League, like sort of challenging them financially. Like it's crazy. Like they have money to burn. It's
Yeah, they do.
insane. 12 million a year for Zelinski. This guy,
That's insane.
that's what Donnarumma is making at PSG, which is like double anyone on our team. It's crazy.
I'm surprised Donnarumma is not in Saudi Arabia already, because all he gives a shit about
Yes,
is money.
he can make more in Saudi, and he's not all he's gonna win there is some French Cups Ligue 1, which is literally like the most irrelevant trophy. Like, what the?
And the interesting thing about Saudi Arabia, that the money is all coming from the government. It's all government subsidized money, essentially. It's a very strange what the situation is.
Well, you know why they're doing it, right?
What's that?
You know why they're doing it, right?
Well, I know that they're trying to bid for the next World Cup, and that's a big part of it.
There's
so they
that,
want to.
and there's also they're just trying to like appeal. They're trying to. It's like a popularity contest. They're obviously trying to increase tourism, and they're trying to appeal to like the world and give themselves a more favorable image because they get a lot of shit from like the media.
From the Western world.
Yeah, I'm
From
not
the,
against.
from,
I'm
from,
not against
from the woke Western world.
yeah, I'm not against this, like them having money. To be honest, this is like for me, I'm actually in favor of a salary cap in Europe. I know that you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, you're American." I thought about it. I don't want to.
Soccer.
Yeah, I don't want to change anything else. Really, I mean, I don't even need to change the Champions League. By the way, Italy could gain a 5th Champions League team next year based on the new Champions League format. But anyways, besides that, I don't want to. I don't care about changing the Champions League. I don't care. I like the Europa and the Conference League. I like relegation. All of that's perfect. I would just say that from a Milan perspective, listen, Milan is a club. We're a big club, but we obviously are being completely destroyed financially compared to the Premier League and other super rich clubs. So we know how that feels. But there's also clubs that are much lower than us financially, like all over. So from our perspective, like we're kind of the middlemen because we can also bully some teams like Alkmaar. We just say, all right, we're going to offer your player more money, and we're going to say, come to Milan and pay you guys 25 million and take Reindeer, for example. So like, I'm trying to be objective here. I think a salary cap is the best because it's getting out of control, and the Saudi league is just exemplifying that. And it may be the only thing that could convince like the EPL and make them realize that like to get on board with the salary cap because football is not sustainable at all anymore. So that's just my opinion. Like I'm not really I'm in favor of the salary cap overall.
Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely changing the face of football for sure. But this is an interesting comment. Aditya Verma says, and as an Indian football fan, I'll be happy to see players like Benzema and Kante come to India and play against us in Asian Champions League, to be honest. So it is a way to expand, globalize, football, especially the high elite football that comes from Europe across the world. And it does take a monumental force, which is money. It's interesting how this is going to develop. It's definitely something that is an X factor right now, because let's look at SMS, right? We're thinking SMS is going to be a player that can make a big difference in the Italian market depending on where he goes. Aha, here comes the Saudi league, takes SMS. SMS is a non-factor anymore. He can't be used to reinforce Juve, Inter, Milan, or Napoli, etc., etc. So the Saudi league is definitely changing football in Europe. In my opinion, what's going to happen is that the English Premier League fans are going to start crying, wah, we can't be the guys that spend the most money anymore. Wah, we got to bring in the Super League. Wah, wah. So that's definitely something that's going to happen soon. The same guys that were protesting against the Super League less than 2 years ago are going to be protesting for a Super League because of the Saudi Arabian efforts, and it's already starting to happen on TV with some pundits. So it's going to go in that direction. But what I think is ultimately going to happen is UEFA is so much in love with money. They love money so much that they're just going to bring in the Saudi Arabian league into UEFA. And Saudi Arabia is going to become part of UEFA, like Russia is part of UEFA, Israel is part of UEFA. So countries that are not necessarily European countries, they're going to be part of UEFA. And you're going to see Saudi Arabian League teams in a few years participate in the Champions League, in the Europa League, in the Conference League, because money talks, baby. And if there's one organization that likes money more than anybody else, it is UEFA. Here's a $1 billion idea. Let's make Superliga with Saudis. I want Tonali to be a monster in the EPL and then comes back to us on a free transfer. That'd be amazing. Super League.
I love how the Saudis are just like proving, like, it's literally like have you seen that like DJ Khaled meme where he keeps giving this girl like stacks of money and he keeps convincing her? It's like essentially like the real life example of that, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Like just I don't know, they're just dominating everyone. It's crazy. Like they're inflating the value of the sports like to an insane level. I thought the Premier League was doing that.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So basically, an even bigger Godzilla has come around and taken over, and then it's going to keep on being like that. Then there's going to come another one that is going to just bring it up and up.
From a political perspective, like geopolitical perspective, like this, I don't think there's anyone bigger than this region right now.
Right now.
Yeah, sure. Like in the future, okay.
Yeah.
Like let's say, we never know what's going to happen. It depends on how the economy shifts, but right now, there's no one that's going to be able to challenge them financially.
Yeah, no. Right now, it's the era of the Saudi Arabian football takeover, and then it's going in the future. It's going to be someone else and someone else. It's obviously going to be countries that have a lot of resources for collateral, etc. I don't know who. Let's go to Fabrizio Romano. Let's see what he's got to say. See if we have some Milan news. Any new things, guys? Today might be the day of Ironman Reijnders. Let's see. Oh. Aha. Alexander called it in the chat. That's why I came here. Sergej Milinkovic-Savic to Al Hilal. Here we go. Documents in place between Al Hilal and Lazio for 40 million deal. Serbian midfielder to sign 3-year contract and join Saudi League side with Ruben Neves and Kalidou Koulibaly. Contract signing and medical still pending. Roy. Ciao, arrivederci. Good to know you. Bye, Milinkovic-Savic. He has officially sacrificed glory for money. Yes, sir.
Roy, question. If Zielinski's making $12 million a year, how much do you think is this guy getting paid? Prime SMS?
I saw figures up to 30 million a year for 3 years.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, this is the problem. Is like, how can you say no to that? How can you say no to that?
Well, just what you have to do is, I mean, listen, it's easy to talk from our perspective, from players' perspective, but I would still like he hasn't won a trophy. Has he won any trophies? Has he won like a Super Cup?
Coppa Italia. That's the most he's ever done. He's just won a few Coppa Italias, and that's it.
Like, try to win a trophy, and then go there once you're like in your like early 30s and make a little bit less money, but you're still making a lot of money if you go there. Like, just I don't know. But anyways, I guess to be honest, fine. Honestly, if you just want to set up your future generations, then go ahead. Like, just take that anyway. I'm not going to criticize them.
I think what another thing that makes me want to believe why these guys are accepting these offers right now, because Milinkovic Savic could have said no to this offer and still played in European football, tried to win the Champions League, tried to become one of those kind of players, cement himself as one of the great players in Europe. But I think that this is just a hunch that this money fountain of money is only going to last until the World Cup. If they don't get that World Cup bid, I think this honeypot is going to expire. So I think these guys are going to accept these offers now that they're being made, because one could think, why doesn't he play in Europe for another 3 years and then in 3 years get a Saudi Arabian offer? But I don't know if in 3 years the Saudi Arabians are going to be making these kind of offers again. I think they're doing it now because now is the time to do it.
Roy, I could totally see Divock Origi getting like a $20 million a year contract, going to Saudi Arabia, and then just faking an injury and not playing.
Well, he refused one, right? I don't know how much, but he did refuse.
That kind of shocks me. I mean, what I'm thinking is, like, I don't want to believe. I do not believe the rumors that this guy wants to try to prove himself. No, this guy is one of the laziest players I've ever seen. Like,
I don't know. It's strange to me. Why would he say no to a Saudi Arabian offer right now, though? Like, why would he say no?
Because my only like logical answer to this is he can make $4 million a year or however much he makes by doing absolutely nothing. I think Pioli's going to bench him if we get another striker, or he's like barely going to play. And while in Saudi, maybe there's like also maybe he doesn't want to leave Europe. There's an expectation that he's going to have to be like a constant player.
Or maybe there's certain players that do not want to go to Saudi Arabia.
Sure, of course. It's very hot.
No, not because of that reason.
Political?
Kinda.
I don't know. I don't think Origi is a social justice warrior.
No, I'm not saying that. Think rainbows. Think rainbows.
Oh, what? That's you? Nah, come on. You freaking weirdo. No.
I'm just putting it out there, dude. I'm just putting it out there.
His girlfriend, though. So.
Oh, he's got a girlfriend?
I've never seen her.
Freddie Mercury had a girlfriend too, by the way. Guys, look at this. Fabrizio Romano, 37 minutes ago, wrote, AC Milan and Inter will complete 2 deals on Wednesday. Medical test and contract signing for Christian Pulisic as new Milan player on permanent deal from Chelsea. And medical test and contract signing for Jan Bisek as new Inter player on permanent deal from Aarhus.
This is a great deal for Inter. It's I think he's good friends with Chow, similar profile. This is a Moneyball signing right here. This is a top nationality, getting a young player that has really good modern center back qualities. So I like it.
So are you saying Inter is cooking?
Oh, Inter is, with what they can do, is freaking. They're not cooking. They're like flambeing this shit. They're like they're what's it called? They got Fratesi. Which loss is big, but whatever. They got Thuram, who I don't think he's a fantastic player, but maybe he could be decent in Serie A. They to replace Dzeko, who's getting older. They got who else? This guy they're bringing in. They're also bringing. They may get Jan Sommer to replace Onana. Like, I mean, their team is going to be pretty much the same. Also, I like how they're getting a young center back, because Cherby is not going to be good for much longer, even though he's decent this year. And also De Vrij at the same time is getting a little older. They lost Skriniar, so they need to invest a little bit in their defense.
Yeah, listen, one thing for sure is that these guys are all going to be replaced. Inter is still going to be competitive as fuck. I really hope people can stop this narrative Oh, but Inter won't be a problem, guys. We got Pulisic, we got Pulisic, rainbows and fucking unicorns. We got Pulisic. Inter lost this guy and that guy. Yeah. Fucking Inter, by the way, paid 0 for Onana, and now they have 60 million in the bank. And a top G like Marotta is going to use that 60 million in a really, really smart way and get some top G players. Listen, I got to answer this question because Paul is going to bust my balls about it all year. Is Napoli a super team? So, absolutely, Napoli last season, with the way that roster was built, was 100% a super team because it was just perfectly built. The substitutes, the depths, each player had literally a doppelganger for the position. So whether they lost a player or a player came in, Napoli never lost its quality. They were able to maintain a certain level in the Serie A from beginning till end. And if they had a little bit more intelligence, experience in the Champions League, they probably could have gone much further ahead. This year, I don't know, because I don't know how Rudy Garcia is going to operate with this roster. Last year, that roster was a roster that Spalletti had already worked with. So this is going to be Rudy Garcia's first year with this roster. I don't know if Rudy Garcia plays the same kind of football as Spalletti. So that's one thing to look at. As far as the roster in itself, if they can maintain the same players and replace Kim and add onto what they already have, then it's going to be another year of Napoli fucking teaching lessons.
By the way, did you see De Laurentiis' comments on Giuntoli? He said, if I knew he was a Juventus fan, I would have fired him sooner. I think if I was Napoli's sporting director, I would replace Kim, obviously. Also get another center back because I'm not a big fan of Rachmani. This guy, I know Leao is so much faster than him, but this guy doesn't know how to take a tactical foul or to stop Leao somehow. Use the dark arts and just lets Leao walk all the way to the end of the line, misses his tackles. Not the best. I mean, you're gonna say he's decent. He had a good year overall, but because Napoli was just dominant. But I don't think he's at the level that Napoli wants to be. I'd get 2 center backs. I would get. I mean, their starting lineup is pretty much. Maybe if they're losing Zielinski, which that's a
big loss. That's a big loss.
That's a good off from the Saudi League. You need to get a cam that can go in, or play a 4-3-3, whatever you want to do, and get a creative midfielder in there, and that's all they essentially need. I mean, and then obviously build on your depth. But I would say that Napoli, and maybe and then if you really want, get a right winger, but Politano's decent. You don't need another one, but that's sort of long term stuff. I think Napoli in terms of their roster is probably it's Napoli and Inter are just they're close. It's hard to predict who's going to be better. I think Inter are going to be the favorites for next year, but both of their rosters are so much better than everyone else in Italy. And Milan is way far away from that right now. So
yeah, right now we're not even close to that.
Yeah.
We're not even close to Napoli right now, guys. Forget about it. Maybe in August, guys, we'll see. But right now, forget about it. Right now, guys, I'm telling you, the 2 teams that are cooking the most today, according to the rosters they have today, is Napoli and Roma. These 2 teams right now, according to their rosters, are the most set rosters. Inter still has to rebuild their roster. Juventus still has to do their market. Lazio, we're going to see what they do. Milan is far away from all of these. Milan will need at least 1 season first to put everything together. Maybe next season we can start cooking and being competitive and thinking about the Serie A again. This season is going to be survival mode. We just have to survive this season. But Roma, guys, watch out for Roma this season. And listen, if Roma ends up winning the league, remember who the fuck told you, not in August, Not in July. That's right. The man who lives in people's head rent free.
Roy, please put that in private chat.
If you ask me right now, who's going to win the league? The top 4 teams. I'm going to put Roma 1
What?
today. This is
Okay,
today.
I know Roma signed Ndika. They signed Alwar. They signed who else did they sign?
Right now, I think it's just Ndika and Arar.
So why are you putting them at 1? Are you a psycho?
No, because they already have a very good roster, and so far they have added onto the roster. All they need to do is get a striker, and they're going to keep on adding to the roster. But the key thing is not only they have added onto the roster an excellent defender and an excellent midfielder, and now they have a very good roster, very complete roster. It is that this is 4 years now. This is going to be their 4th season together. This is going to be a well-oiled machine. These players now have grown together for 4 years. This is a very good, the project now is going to come to its peak. And if this is their market where they're adding quality, young, hungry players to it, Roma today is 100% the favorite to win the league.
I disagree strongly. I think they're going to bottle it.
I know you do. I know most people will never agree with me, because most people think that they're just going to follow their heart. So most people will tell you Milan is going to win the league, but today, because of the facts that I told you, 4 years without changing anything, just adding on. It's 4 years of adding layers to the castle, not taking away layers from the castle, and adding quality layers to the castle. Dybala, Matic, now Arar, Ndika. Yeah, go ahead.
Dybala could be gone, but I want to say
he just renewed a contract with them.
Well, they can still be bought out, but I just want to say, like, I don't Roma's thing every year under Mourinho so far has been first of all, they've never done well in the league yet, and it could be their year now, I guess, but they play like ugly, boring football, and I know that used to get a lot of results but in the league it's hard to play like that. You have 38 games, and whenever they play against top teams, they never look that good. Like against us, we tied them twice, but they got so lucky. Both games, to be honest, like we were much better than them both games. We weren't even that good when we played them. I don't know. They always bottle it against teams that are better because they try to play defensive and they give up possession, and then the other teams eventually score on them. And then also they're not like the best at. They also struggle a little bit with inconsistency against the bottom teams too. So at least teams like Milan, Inter, and last year Napoli, they were able to take it to like some of the top teams, and they showed that they proved themselves as willing. And Milan wasn't that good last year, but we won the Scudetto the year before, so my point kind of stands. I'm just saying that they have the ability to be the deserved winners. I don't think Roma can last a whole season playing terrible football and like being the best team in Italy in the league.
In Italy, you don't need to play the best football to win. You have to you have to be the most solid football to win. What Napoli did is rare, right? Playing that kind of football and winning. In Italy, you have to be solid. You have to be a team that doesn't concede goals and win games.
But Inter with Conte, like they were defensive, but at the same time, they were like against the top teams, they were beating them pretty easily. I mean, they clapped us 3-0 in one of the games. Like they were very, very deserving of that. Milan did this football when we won the league, and Napoli did it this year. So I mean, for the most part, you have to be a dominant team. Like I just don't see Roma doing that, but whatever.
And remember how, in the beginning of the season, I was saying how Napoli just has a fucking amazing roster and they built this great roster. But Everybody was saying, guys, Napoli is going to do what they usually do. They're going to drop at a certain point, and then everybody's going to catch up to them, and they're going to bottle it. But I knew that wasn't going to happen. And this time with Roma, I see them winning most of the games. It depends on one thing. I'm not. Listen, these things we're gonna do this, what we're doing right now in August. Right now, this is just the pre-predictions, right? So honestly, this can completely change in August because, for example, at this time last year, I did not see Napoli being a winner for sure. Napoli became a clear winner in August by the end of the Mercato when they got Simeone and Raspadori, when they got those two players.
Roy, I'm sorry, but I don't want to have this argument again, but even in August, you didn't say they were going to win. You said they were a good team. You never said they were going to lose.
No, I put them favorites. I was saying that nobody had a chance.
Because we literally did a predictions video, and that was in August. That wasn't in we literally waited until August.
No. The prediction video was before Napoli got Raspadori and Simeone. Once they got Raspadori and Simeone, it was game over. I knew it was game over. And I said it in the chat. The predictions we did. That's why I will not, even if fucking if Red Devil comes here, if he's listening, love you, Red Devil, love you, bro. But I'm not going to do any predictions, my man. The predictions are going to be done this time at the end, August 31st. That's when we do the predictions. Until then, we're not going to do any official predictions because every time. They just don't make any sense. Making a prediction right now, a set prediction right now, won't make any sense. The 31st of August is when you have to make the predictions. But today, Roma is definitely in pole position. We'll see what happens with 31st of August. I really doubt that Milan is going to be in pole position by the 31st of August. I really doubt that can happen. I'll tell you this, guys, and I'll repeat it. If Roma get Roma's trying to get Taremi. So if they get Taremi and they add a few more players, like they want to get Sabitzer too, Taremi, Sabitzer, it's game over. It's game over. Game over. One thing I've definitely learned in my years of football is that the league is not won during the year. The league is won between July and August. That are the two most important months of the competition. I know it's a very hard concept to get your head wrapped around that one, but the league is going to be decided now and August.
Roy, like you're sounding like a Premier League fan, like with this like whole like dude, English clubs like Newcastle, like they celebrate in the summer for signing Tonali before they even watch him play and integrate with the rest of their team. Like, we're not playing transfer market wars here. We're playing the football in the field. So, yes, it sets you up, and I've been defending City for investing well into their team and making a super team with a lot of money. Of course, it's important. Now, don't think I'm an idiot and I'm going to, like, disagree with that just because I'm taking the stance. My point is, at the end of the day, the football on the pitch does matter. So you never you could sign Moneyball players that end up like this was we go back and forth on this because when I was like depressed like a few weeks ago with Tonali's sale, you said I'm still not gonna exclude the possibility of signing players that end up being like top players. Let's wait and see. I'm just saying where we always flip on this conversation about money and investing, but it's not like winning. You don't actually win in August and July, I don't think. I mean, it helps set you up, but does that mean that the players that Roma invested 2 years ago wouldn't be important in?
No, they are. Because what you calculate is not necessarily just the new players. What you calculate is the whole infrastructure of the team, from the coach to the bench to the starting 11. And even
you said just now, you said that the winner of the league is usually predicted by the August and the July and August before. I'm saying what if they invested well a few years ago and then it took them a few years to gel together without making super signings? You know what I mean? That's my point, is that that's not how I don't really judge it based on just that.
Well, but they have made very good signings, and now they're adding on to those signings. And here I'm seeing this comment that Indika and Arar need to settle in the Serie A. That is true, but they're not coming in to be starters. Indika and Arar don't need to be starters for Roma. They can come off the bench and then become starters little by little. There's no pressure for Roma to make Indika and Arar a starter. But imagine having on your bench Indika and Arar. That's what makes a roster really good and very competitive. That's what makes your starting 11 perform better when behind them they have players like Indika Arar pushing them. So these are things that you definitely need to look at. And when you look at these things, it usually turns out that the teams with the better built rosters are the teams that win. Most of the time, not always.
Kind of simplified a little, but I mean, of course, I agree that money's important. I'm just like, there's a lot of other factors that go into it.
Well, argue the factors. Go ahead.
Well, dude, but this is the ABCs. Like, you wouldn't disagree with me about, like I just said, that, like, you literally said yourself, it's even if we sign Reijnders and other players, the time it's going to take time for the new players to gel together.
Right. Correct.
Tactics. It takes injury luck. It takes a million other things. The teams around you. I'm just saying, that's just a little simplified. And at the same time, there's also teams like in England that buy players at the very beginning of the mercato, like in June, like they just do from like with Tonali. They take, and they start to build their teams much earlier. So that also, it's not just July. Now, maybe in Italy. I mean, I don't know if you were trying to specify, but
what does that got to do with anything? I don't understand.
You said July and August is determining of.
Yeah, meaning the team, you build your team in July and August. You build the team that is going to eventually compete in July and August, right? Well, like the team that we're going to see starting August 21st up until the end of May is a team that will be built this July and August.
Yeah, I'm just saying not every club does that, and at the same time, that's not
every club does that.
Like other clubs in England, for example, buy a lot of their players in June, and they just don't. They don't like.
Whatever, June, July, August, the mercato. That's what we're talking about. We don't need to specify the months. Basically, when the season is over and when you have to rebuild the team for the next season. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. At the same time, Milan right now is a bit of like an exaggerated situation because we're
absolutely. That's why it'd be asinine to even consider us contenders for the Scudetto. It's almost impossible. Sure. If you want to believe in unicorns, magic, and if you think that when you fart, fairy dust comes out of your ass and it produces a rainbow with gold at the end of it, sure, yeah, you can believe Milan will be able to build a team that is good enough to win the Scudetto. Maybe they will. Maybe the team that they build this year can be good enough to win the Scudetto next year. But this year, very difficult for that to happen. Especially when I look at the competition, Roma now has a project that has just been building just been evolving for 4 years now. Same coach, same core. They're just adding to this core. They're not rechanging the whole team. Inter has to make a few changes, but Inter has a really great management, so they'll do good. Juventus has Giuntoli, and he knows how to do his job. Lazio, I don't know about Lazio. Sarri is very good at what he does. Napoli, I think right now is difficult to say what Napoli will do. I don't know how Napoli will do with this coach they have. The team with the most continuity right now is Roma. Right now. Let's see what happens in August. Maybe in August it'll be completely different. So you don't think this matters?
It's not what I said. I'm just saying like it's a little oversimplified. That's all I was arguing. Of course it matters. I mean, if you ask me, I would be getting, if with the actual money we should have, let's say 65, because it's 60 plus bonuses. That's what most people are saying for Tonali. Say 65 plus 35, and we're good with €100 million budget. Now let's say we spent 40 million. We have 60 million left. I'd be getting Chukwueze on the right. We disagree. Whatever. I'd be getting
Sure, if we do get him, sure, yeah.
and I'd be getting Reijnders, and then I'd look for some affordable signings.
So you think that Milan can build a Scudetto winning team right away?
No, I never said Scudetto winning, but I'm saying
Well, that's what we're talking about. Scudetto winning. We're talking about the contenders of a Scudetto.
okay, well, fine. You can build maybe a team that is a contender, not the favorites. Like,
Maybe. Depends on the players you get.
but you also, of course, you have to be lucky. Like, okay, in the situation we're in right now, what are the realistic possibilities?
Of us?
Of we need like you said, we can bring in Reijnders and another midfielder, and then what would happen? That's to be seen. How do they play? We don't have Benacer right now. Like, it's all up in the air. But I mean, at this point, what else can we possibly do? We could try to sign like a world-class guaranteed CDM. That costs you like our entire budget alone, which is unfeasible. So we have to kind of take a risk on Reijnders and hope that we're not misprofiling him. Pray that Pioli plays people in the right position and formation. Honestly, for me, the Pulisic deal doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, in terms of the football, like, in my opinion.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Unless he plays on the right, Pulisic makes no sense.
It makes no sense from a footballing perspective because on the one hand, like literally Loftus-Cheek in the press conference today said, I'm really well suited to a 4-3-3. That's my best formation. If you want to play a 4-3-3, Pulisic cannot play, like, it's basically going to be a 4-2-3-1. And if you imagine Pioli. I mean, if this works, then I might as well just like whatever.
It's not going to work, dude.
Imagine us playing a 4-2-3-1 with Loftus-Cheek, Reijnders in the pivot, and Pulisic as a number 10.
Yeah, come on, man. Are you kidding me? Like, who?
Yeah, that's never going to work. And in that case, we not only need to, we might as well put a center back at right wing, because that's the only way we're gonna get some balance in that freaking formation.
Let me tell you exactly what's going to happen with Milan, okay? Milan is going to go through this trial and error process where they're going to have to figure out what works. This is what always happens. It always happens. This is the ABCs of football. In that period, all the Jerry bots are going to go Pioli out. That's a period where Pioli is going to be accused of everything under the sun. And then eventually Milan might find the solution, the tactical solution, the balance, because it's all about finding balance. When you find balance, then you can start cooking. And finding that balance with a team that is so many new pieces always takes time, especially if those pieces aren't, super world star players. And by the time Milan finds that balance, it'll be too late to be a contender for the Serie A. Teams like Roma will start cooking from day one. Probably the usual suspects will start cooking from day one. So if you really want to think about us being contender for the Scudetto, possibly next season. Guys, watch out. Mbappe says goodbye to PSG according to ESPN FC, which means maybe either Osimhen goes to PSG or Leao goes to PSG, guys.
Or Marcus Rashford, I heard.
Marcus Rashford, I guess. But watch out for this one. because this one definitely involves the possibility of Leao saying ciao ciao, obrigado,
Wow.
forza Paris.
Matt Donnarumma's really going to be struggling to win Ligue 1 next year.
Probably not.
So
Probably
bad for him.
Donnarumma is going to be playing for El Ettifaq next year. Trust
Well,
me.
how much do you want to bet? Like in 2 years or 3, we're gonna see that news. Like Donnarumma goes to the Saudi league. They're giving him his own mega yacht and whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure about this. 100%. All right, listen, let's go to some news here because we have some Twitter stuff, which is very interesting. So let's get back to some AC Milan news. Let's put in the name Reijnders. Let's see where we're at with Reijnders. This is a player that will be a Gordon Ramsay kind of player. So 1 hour ago, the only person that says, this is the God. He's a God amongst men, Fabrizio Romano. Whatever he says, it's truth. Tijjani Ironman Reijnders is pushing to join AC Milan as club has now submitted a new formal proposal to AZ, 20 million plus add-ons. AZ asked for 25 after initial request for 20 fixed fee. Milan confident to get it done. Guys, this is the look at him. Yeah, baby. This is the first fucking decent signing Milan does in 2 years.
Wait, what's the source?
What God?
Oh, I didn't. Oh my gosh, that was an hour. Wait, you didn't see this? It was an hour ago.
I don't know. Maybe we did. 2 hours ago, Milan have raised their offer for Reijnders, 20 million plus 5 million bonuses. Okay.
Man, if they don't accept this offer, they're psychos. They want 25 million. We're giving them that much, but the 5 million is not guaranteed. But whatever. That's a good deal. That's fair.
Yeah, that's a very good deal. Di Marzio, this is he's not quite God, but he's close. Taremi has been offered Milan, but his price of 25 million is considered too expensive. Oh my God, poor cyborgs. Milan continue to speak with intermediary George Mendes to reduce Porto's demands. Oh, poor cyborgs. 25 million is too expensive to get a fucking good striker. Anyway, get me Reijnders, get me Taremi, and we have some fucking finally after 1 year and a half, ever since Ibrahimovic got his injuries and stopped playing for AC Milan. Finally, with Reijnders and Taremi, this team has some freaking football IQ. It's the one thing that we're missing. I told you guys earlier, it's the reason why we can't beat low blocks. It's not because of Pioli and his tactics. Coaches do not make the difference when it comes to low blocks. What makes the difference? IQ, quality, technique. That's why Messi, Xavi, Iniesta were the kings of destroying low blocks. They didn't need Guardiola to fucking tell him how to play the ball. They didn't need Luis Suarez to tell him how to fucking play the ball. Those guys had the qualities, they had the IQ, and that's what you want to do. You want to get players with high IQ and great quality, and that's how you finally solve the problem of low blocks. Taremi, Reijnders, and then you have the IQ in the middle, you have the speed and the dribbling on the sides with Leao or Isaksen. I guess if you bring in Taremi, you can't bring in Chukwueze. And bada bing, bada boom, guys, maybe we can start cooking faster than some of us think.
Look at that optimism.
Yeah, today is positivity day. We have some more news, guys, regarding the best player that has ever existed in the history of football. His name is Ballo-Touré, the only player in the world that can play with both feet. Pressing del Bologna su Ballo-Touré del Milan. So Bologna has definitely fucking drank way too many glasses of wine, and they seem to be wanting to spend money for Balotelli. That's 5 million extra in the bank that we can use to buy a yacht for Redbird. Nagin says, screw Taremi, we should go for Dia. How about we go for both? Dia is not your solution for the center forward position. Dia is your solution for as far as replacement for Origi or Rebic. But, guys, we need a replacement for Ibrahimovic. Lord have mercy. We need to replace Ibrahimovic. I want to have a fucking badass team. Bring in Taremi to replace Ibrahimovic, so you have a high Q level player as your center forward. Then replace Origi or Rebic with Dia. Now we are cooking. Yeah, we are fucking cooking. We're not putting fucking bullshit food in a microwave. We're actually cooking with a professional chef. What did you say? Flambeau? What was it? Flambeing. We're flambeing.
Flambang, my guy.
Look at him. Kaka 2.0. He
No,
knows.
in all seriousness, he's a baller, bro.
Well, he definitely has physicality, you know? He definitely has physicality, and that can be something very, very good. Oh, wow. Look at Fiorentina's New Jersey. That's pretty cool,
They signed Sabiri?
Is this who this guy looks overweight?
He's good. Wait, can I scroll up?
Who's this guy?
They signed Sabiri. I didn't even realize that.
Give us a background here. Who's Sabiri?
Sabiri is a Moroccan player. He was on the bench for Morocco. I mean, he's not like the next level footballer, but he's got good qualities. He's really good long distance shooter. He scored some pretty crazy goals.
Moroccan?
Yeah, and he scored in the World Cup too.
Well, Morocco right now has a generation of champions, you know. So right now is the best time to get Moroccan players. So you have Amrabat. You have a lot of Moroccan players that are very interesting right now. So you think this is a good signing for them?
Yeah, I don't know how. Like, I'm interested to see how he does in Fiorentina. I don't think he's like top quality, but he's got not a lot of quantity and consistency, but he's got moments of brilliance.
Got you. Sabiri is Amrabat replacement. Got you. Interesting. We have a more AC Milan news. Done deal. Nicolo Schida. Andrea Bozzolan. Unfortunately, he's Italian, and Italians are not welcome in AC Milan. Born in 2004, extends his contract with AC Milan until 2027. There you go. So, player from the Primavera. Oh, what is this? Okay, just so according to Gianluca Di Marzio, this is random. Florenzi was going to be the 6th shooter against England in the final of Euro 2020. Milan Bologna are pushing to convince Balotelli to accept their offer. Come on, Balotelli, do it. More news, AC Milan news galore right now. Look at this, 18 minutes ago. What should AC Milan do with Tommaso Pobega this summer? Wow, this is not news, this is opinions. Let's see what people think. I'm sure you're going to get some fucking stupid answers. Are you ready for this? Torino Aquino making a new attempt for Tommaso Pobega and could offer Wilfred Singo in return. We know Torino really likes Pobega. He did well at Torino. Femi says, new attempt? You telling me there was a first attempt we didn't jump on? You're about to say something, Antonio?
No, I was just curious about the post.
Paul KB says, I'd keep Pobega personally, especially if we're playing the 4-3-3. That's a good point, Paul. If we are playing 4-3-3, that's a formation in which Pobega can thrive. Sell Pobega for every offer above 12 million. You know, there was one point, guys, that Pobega was worth close to 40 million. And this is not a lie. There was one point, certain point, when he was very early in his career in Serie A, he was worth close to 40 million. He played for Sampdoria before. We love that. I don't think Roma can win the league. Guys, we will see. We shall see. Oh, playing in a 4-4-3. That's right. We love the 4-4-3. Soccer. Sell immediately, but I take the cash and get Fazzini from Empoli. Fazzini sounds like an Italian name. Italian players are not welcome at Milan. Add it to the price tag to get Singo from Torino. A swap is okay. Milan needs Singo badly. What do we do with Alfred Singo? That is a good question. What do you do with Alfred Singo? Antonio, what would you do with Alfred Singo if you were the AC Milan coach?
You mean Wilfred?
Yeah, Wilfred.
What would I do? I would bench. No, I don't know. Listen, I'm not a huge admirer of, like, I'm not like obsessed with him like some people are. He's okay. Like, is he better than Calabria? Probably. Yeah. Do we need him? No, not really. I don't see how he's better than Kalulu in that position. I'm not like gonna go crazy for him. I like I said, I would rather keep Pobega than like exchange.
Bro, you would rather keep Pobega, really?
I like Pobega. I think he can develop. Like, he's good.
Ronaldinho says Pobega is not technical enough and too slow. He's not very bad. I think he would be great for Torino, just not Milan level. While Paul KB says, yes, Roy, I'm not even trolling now. Hold on, I can't see the rest of the message. He needs to change his BS running style, though, because he runs like a giraffe that has a stick up his ass. Let's see what else we got. Incredible statistic that puts Theo Hernandez with Milinkovic-Savic. What is it? Let's see what the statistic is. From the 2021, only 2 players in the top 5 European championships have achieved these numbers: 100 plus shots, 100 plus chance created, 100 plus tackles, 100 plus dribbling achieved, 100 plus aerial duels won, and 100 plus clearances. These are the only 2 players in the whole of fucking Europe that matters in the 5 leagues that have achieved these stats. Theo Hernandez and Sergej Milinkovic-Savic. And people want to tell me that Serie A is shit. No, thank you. He runs like Levari. He owns Lazio. So let's see if we have more updates, guys. It should be the reindeer. It should be Ironman today. Today should be Ironman today. Let's see if we have any new updates regarding Ironman. Reijnders. Nope, nothing new. If we have some Hawkeyes in the chat, guys, let me know any interesting news that you think we should cover. 58 minutes ago, Milan have presented a new official offer for Ironman Reindeers. The club is waiting for AZ Alkmaar. Nothing. Let's see if there's anything on Scamacca. 20 hours ago. Okay, Scamacca is back. He's doing preseason. Okay, great. So Scamacca is back in preseason. meaning that meaning if he does get bought by any club, he'll be ready for the next season. Okay, that's good news. That's definitely good news. Scamacca is also a very good player for Milan. This was July 5th. To sign Scamacca, Milan have offered Origi, but West Ham, unfortunately, was not drunk that day, and they said no, thank you. We have zero shame offering Origi for Scamacca, and I love it. Good night, Alan. Have a good night, my man. See you next time. Do you think we shift to a 4-3-3? Ali is going to play. I think it'd be a good opportunity to prove himself if he plays in a 4-3-3. You know what? It's very interesting, the Ali situation, because if Ali is the player that a lot of us think he is, maybe he can be useful to the cause this year, and we don't need to sell him any. And he is a player that can play in a 4-3-3 system. And maybe finally we can say Maldini was a genius for getting Ali. Antonio, what do you think? Or do you think that he's going to be sold and we're never going to see him?
Ali is a top baller, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pioli hates him, but I think he deserves a chance. I don't think he's going to get one, and I'm probably going to be loaned out. Heard that Villarreal may even want to include him in the Chukwueze thing, but that might just be rumors. We don't know. But I think he should go on loan. I'm just mad that Pioli doesn't want to change his mind and doesn't want to give him a chance. He's got potential, in my opinion. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
By the way, I'm reading Milan releases their financial statements every year, and I'm reading the one from last year out of curiosity.
Anything interesting?
They give a really detailed financial account. I'm just going through it right now.
Paul KB, who became a football fanatic because Divock Origi started playing football 8 years ago. Paul says, Origi's not for sale. Stop the cap, Roy. He's already on 2 goals this season. I feel like a proud dad. Origi needs to score 18 more goals and he'll finally achieve his hashtag 20. This year, guys, I am going to support the hashtag 20 campaign for Origi just to shove it back in the face of the Maldini haters. If Ali doesn't feature in the 4-4-3, then it's personal with Pioli. I'm inclined to believe that at this point. Yeah, something is weird for sure. Okay, guys, we have some interesting information here regarding our Italian striker. Big problem if you're Italian. There's no place for you in this team. Italians are not welcome in AC Milan. You can be the best player in the world, but if you're Italian, we don't want you. We hate Italians in AC Milan. Do you understand? This has to be an Italianless Milan. No Italians are allowed in this Milan. AC Milan striker Lorenzo Colombo is attracting interest from a number of Serie A clubs, but the management have a plan regarding his future, a report claims. Colombo's future is attracting some intrigue given that he has just returned from a loan spell to Lecce, his first in Serie A, in which he netted 6 goals, including the one that preserved their top flight status. According to the latest from Daniele Longo, Colombo will remain at Milan until the new striker arrives. With the arrival of a center forward not currently imminent despite the many links, why not have 3 strikers? There's space for Colombo. Why not go into the competition with 3 strikers?
Because you're forgetting, Roy.
He's Italian?
No, you're forgetting somebody.
Who?
Divock Origi.
Divock Origi. You think Divock Origi is like the 3rd striker?
Well, he's there, isn't he?
I feel like Divock Origi is more like a utility attacker rather than specifically a center forward. But I guess. Only then will Milan listen to offers for the 21-year-old. But there are 4 teams that have come forward to express an interest: Genoa, Lecce, Frosinone, and Verona. All 4 are ready to take him on loan, and at the moment, the preference seems to be the latter, Verona, because he would reunite with his good friend Marco Baroni, who was his coach at Lecce last season. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I would keep him as the third striker, but whatever. I don't know. He's Italian. We you know what? We don't want Italians in the team. Italians ruin everything, right? I mean, today is positivity day, so we have to be positive. You can be positive if Milan has Italian players. Am I right or am I wrong, Antonio?
Italian players are not as good as other
Yeah,
players.
they're all every single one of them. They're all shit. I wish Milan wasn't an Italian team. I really wish Milan was not an Italian team.
But yeah, in all serious, I've been convinced by Scamacca.
Really? How so?
I used to. I mean, I wouldn't spend more than and we're not going to. I would never spend more than 35 at this stage in his career and his history. But I think that if he's in the right team, he can be a striker that is useful because he can control the ball.
Yeah.
I saw his finishing is very good.
Oh my god, it's insane.
I've seen his finishing. I've been watching him more. I saw him a little bit in the Prem. And he's good. He's decent in the air. He can get aerial goals. I guess like in terms of his weaknesses, his concentration sometimes, his grinta could be a weakness. Like a few things, but I think if he's in a team that's playing good football, he can be a great player. And in Italy too, like build up his confidence back in Italy.
Yeah, his close control is out of every center forward I've looked at, it has to be the best.
The thing about Scamacca is I like him also because he's a player that if we get him, like it's one of the only strikers that we kind of have a chance to get, and that we can like access that has the potential to kind of blow up. I think like I would put him like maybe a little bit currently at the moment a step below Balogun and Jonathan David, but he's in that conversation of young strikers that can.
If he stayed in Italy,
yeah.
If he didn't make that stupid move to England, where it makes no sense, West Ham just makes no sense for his style of football. He should have stayed in Italy. Then yeah, you could have put him in that conversation. He was ready. He was definitely ready to make that jump. One thing that Scamacca lacks though is his assist. Like assist numbers are not very good, but his link-up play I think is amongst the best as far as center forwards. Is probably out of all the center forwards, and I'm not being biased because he's Italian or anything. I'm being honest. Like I don't see other players that have his technique. But yeah, so interesting. Look at that, guys. Antonio just said that he likes an Italian player. The world must be ending. Roxy asks, let me ask you, are they building the squad or just buying players to make depth? Because there are at least 2 major holes at this point: defensive midfield and forward. Yeah, for sure. They definitely need to get a defensive midfielder. Haitian Montana says Napoli is a favorite to win the league. Ronaldinho says Under Pioli, Scamacca would fit 10 times better than Balogun or Jonathan David. Like the video, guys. If you want to see AC Milan with 0 Italians, click the like button. Shit, I missed Milan match against Man United in UCL 2007. The performance is still the best, and the Ray make that match so beautiful. Oh, dude, that's one of my favorite games of all time. I've watched that game at least 20 times. That's literally one of my favorite AC Milan games of all time. The way we fucking play that ball, man, our possession football was beautiful. We destroyed them psychologically, physically, tactically, technically. It was such a beautiful game.
That Seedorf goal. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Seedorf, what a game.
He's my favorite midfielder on the team.
Yeah, that was great. George Mendes is the agent of Taremi. So we have dealt with George Mendes quite a lot. Let's see, guys, if there's any new news. At this point, I don't think we're getting anything new. I think the news cycle for the day is over. We're almost at the finish line with Reijnders, guys. We're almost at the finish line. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Ironman, he's almost here. Ironman is almost here. Did you see the thumbnail, Antonio?
Oh, it was fantastic. Yeah, I saw it. And then you had Thor too.
I have all of them now.
That's perfect.
So
wait, let me see this one.
I need Black Panther. I need
Marcus Thuram. He's gone.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I need Doctor Strange. I need Falcon. Hawkeye. And someone else.
Yeah, you need who's missing? Who's gonna be Hawkeye?
Oh, that's a beautiful one. Who is gonna be Hawkeye? I don't know. I don't know. I know that Taremi is Doctor Strange.
Dude, we are going insane. This is not good.
Yeah, that 4-0 game against Napoli was good. No lie, no lie.
Close. Can I invite someone special?
The top G?
Yeah.
Only if you tell him to not shout in my ears, because I need to use my ears for my other job. Go ahead.
Okay.
In the meantime, guys, we have 83 votes. And Tonali money spent on Ironman Reindeers, Loftus Kakaciks, and Roberto Pulisic. 35% say very good way to spend the money. 45% say should have spent it better. 20% say error code 404. So the majority of the voters think that this money is not being spent well. And in my opinion, it's because of Pulisic. I think Pulisic is the one that is moving the needle. Because we all know, we all want Pulisic to perform and to become the best that has ever touched the ball. But we all know that there's more to this Pulisic purchase. It's more of a merchandising, branding thing than anything. Who is Thanos? Who is Thanos? Guys, here he is, the man himself. This dude loves to go on other channels and talk shit. This is one of the guys whom I live rent-free in his head. I literally live inside this dude's head rent-free. I trigger this dude so much, and he loves to go all over the internet and throw my name around like it doesn't matter. Let's see what he's got to say. Roy, are you still scared of Juve? Wow, I'm scared of Juve. I can't sleep at night. They just missed two main targets. Believe me, Juve have no money to spend. To spend, they must sell big time. Well, Dino, history says that Juventus, if you underestimate Juventus, then you will be caught sleeping and lacking. Never underestimate Juventus no matter what. So just because they missed two targets right now, it doesn't mean they will miss their other targets by the end of August. One thing is for sure, Mr. Dino Rustic, who loves to say Roy is a donkey all over the internet, is that by the end of the market, Juventus will have a competitive team. And another thing that needs to be put in consideration is that Juventus, as Christian Pasmino so well says, are out of Europe, and their only focus will be the Scudetto. And if there's one thing that Juventus is good at doing, is winning the Scudetto. So if you want to underestimate Juve and think that by the end of the season, by the end of the market, there's nothing to worry about, and we can just fucking get the Smurfs, we can put the Smurfs, and we can we can be the hare that goes to sleep and lets the turtle surpass us. Sure, if that's what you want Redbird to do, great. Then I'll really win my arguments about how shitty this management is. But I am pretty sure, Mr. Dino, that this management, unlike you, is not sleeping on Juventus, is not sleeping on Inter, is not sleeping on anybody. Unfortunately, the issue is that we have other issues to deal with. But the moment you underestimate your opponent is the moment that you have lost the competition. And Dino is a cheerleader. He loves to say, well, just because I wear red and black, I'm going to win, and I don't even need to do anything. Yay. That mentality is bitch-made mentality, and with that mentality, you will never win anything. Never fear your opponents, but respect your opponents. Never fear your opponents, but respect your opponents, and do not underestimate your opponents. Yeah, there you go. That's what I've got to say about that. Juve doesn't need players. We need more refs on their payroll. Wake up,
Roy. To be fair to Dino, he doesn't really he never insults you on this chat.
No, he insults me in other chats. Here, he's always pretended to be, buddy. But then he goes to other chats and he loves to talk shit. Man, he loves to talk shit about me, dude. I love Dino. Keep it up, Dino. You're making me famous.
Should we get a Roy versus Dino boxing?
No. Dino is welcome here, man. Dino is always welcome here. There's no boxing match between me and Dino.
Rocco versus Roy boxing match?
I told you what the issue with Rocco is. I don't know. Did I tell you?
Yeah, I already knew. But also, that only matters if he's involved with Redbird.
Yeah, he probably is. He probably is. Have you seen his clientele list?
Not the whole thing.
It's like corporate America is like it's all that. Oh, there you go. Look at him. Look at him. You can't help it. I trigger him so much. Roy, are you stupid or what? Don't you say false words. I never said we're going to win. I said top 4. Amazing. Can we make Dino honorary member of RossonARI TV, Antonio?
Well, what did you say?
Can we make Dino honorary member of RossonARI TV?
That's crazy, man. I think Paul wants to he just wants to start arguments in the chat. Like,
Paul loves the fighting. I finally agree with Paul though. After 17,000 years, yeah, Origi 20, Origi 20. I am all on the Origi 20 train. Origi 20 all day, every day.
Roy, speaking of another Milan channel, do you ever watch the let's just say Our Cousins Who Broke Off?
Yeah, of course.
Did you see that one video with the debate they had?
Which one?
Let's just say Captain Optimism, sarcastically, I mean, versus one of the most crazy WhatsApp people ever.
Oh, yeah. Fucking 2 hours talking about Inter. Milan news, 2 hours talking about Inter. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, one of those guys literally I literally live inside one of those guys' head rent free. I literally live inside one of those guys' head rent free. From the moment he wakes up to the moment he goes to bed, all he does, I mean, I'm always there in his thoughts. Always there. He cannot go 30 minutes without me being in his thoughts. Guys, we have 2 notifications. We have a tweet from Rafael. Let's see. Oh, shit. Here we go. We come in again. That's right. Rafael is pumped for the new season,
Leao
baby.
deserves a statue. Leao deserves a statue.
I think he's going to have a really good season. I do think Leao is going to have a really good season. And it's also because everything is going to go through him this year. Because this is such a new team that needs to rebuild and they're going to have to figure out, their system. All of it is going to go through Rafael Leao.
Roy, you predicted that meme, by the way.
Which meme?
The Loftus Cheek memes.
Which one?
Him and Pioli reading that paper.
Well, I don't remember what I said. What did I say?
There's so many memes of that now.
Here we go. Look at Dino just wants drama. What shite did I say now about you? I just don't like your approach about different things. I said last night about you. Sometimes you're too much because you think you know everything. That is all. I'm telling you, dude. Like I'm like fucking. What are those gossip magazines? Wait, how do you know about Sheva, Paul? No. Why can't you see Dino's messages? Fuck the Origi 20 movement. Today it's positivity day. Origi 30, brah. Let's go. I am so on board with Origi 20 movement, guys. I've never been so on board with a movement more than the Origi 20. Yeah, unfortunately, Leao has, when it comes to football, Leao has 2 point. I'll be generous. 2.7 IQ out of 10. It's true. It is true. It is 100% true. He needs high level IQ players around him. All right, where is the top G, my man? Because I mean, the news cycle is over for the day. Is he coming?
The top G is doing some mafia business.
What is that?
No comment.
So, what?
No comment.
Selling cocaine?
No comment.
Ordine says Milan will buy 6 new players. He's expecting 6 new players. 10 minutes ago. Fabrizio Romano, AC Milan, confident after making new offer worth 25 million for Reijnders. Wow. These guys are geniuses at negotiating.
That's just the recycled news from like Fabrizio.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fucking milk it, man. Well, listen, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get anything else today. I don't think we're going to see anything else today. I don't think we're getting anything else today, guys. Guys, click the like button, please. Just so I don't know. That's what they tell us that we should do. I mean, I don't think it hurts if you. Dino, please click the like button. Please, Dino, click the like button. I cannot go to sleep safe and sound tonight unless I know that Dino clicked the like button. Tonali money spent on Ironman, Reijnders, Loftus Kakaciks, and Roberto Pulisic. Still 46% saying they should have spent it better.
Roy, can we like just reiterate how excited I am for us getting an
America?
We're getting an Avenger.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my!
Right. Yeah, we got Captain America. We got Pulisic, Captain America. Pulisic, that's Captain America. We got Luca Romero, the teenager Spider-Man. We got Loftus-Cheek, the Incredible Hulk. We're about to get Reijnders, the brains of the Operation Iron Man. We might get Thor, Isaksen. We might get Doctor Strange, Taremi. Maybe Chukwueze, Black Panther. We'll see. And Hawkeye is I don't know who Hawkeye is. Hoylman. I don't know who Hawkeye is going to be. If we get Morata is Hawkeye. How about that? Whoever, okay, Taremi is going to be Doctor Strange no matter what. Whoever else is the other striker, whether it's Morata, whether it's Scamacca, or whoever, that's going to be Hawkeye. I'm Italian living in Ireland. Glad I found you guys. Hey, welcome, brother. Welcome. Roy, yesterday I saw in a video how you apologized to Tomori and Giroud. I want to happen like that with Loftus and Pulisic. Okay, hold the phone. What video is this? And are you sure it wasn't, AI video? What do you mean I apologize to Tomori and Giroud? What is this video? So I remember when we got Giroud. Okay, first of all, I do want to say something, but at that time, we weren't doing, or at least I wasn't doing incredible in-depth research of players that we're being linked to. Like I wasn't looking at their history, I wasn't looking at their numbers, I wasn't looking at their stats, I wasn't looking in-depth videos. So whatever assessments I made back then, there was space for me to make mistakes. Guido, please don't shout. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, wow, that was quick. How are you guys?
I'm doing good.
Benvenuto, Top G.
I wasn't listening to you guys, so I don't know what's going on.
We're just waiting for a possible. We're waiting for Reijnders. Reijnders is really close. 9 seconds ago. 9 seconds ago. Frosinone really close to getting Gabbia on loan. That means that we'll have to bring another central defender. Come anticipato da Martin S.A. 1988, incontro oggi tra gente Gabbia alla dirigenza.
I don't think they will. We have a 4 already. If they play 4, we have already 4. They're not going to need more. They can bring some youth player. They're not going to buy it. We need other players. We don't need center D.
Most likely we're going to bring another central defender from
That's
the youth.
why they send the Gabbia along.
Guys, 1 second. Also, this could mean that since Kalulu now will be more responsible at center back, we bring in a right back for sure.
Do you guys hear the conference, Pioli conference? He already said he's considered Kalulu center. But then in case he need it, he can use on the right. That's what he said on the conference, Pioli, his voice. So.
As an American like this, Pulisic will bring democracy into the Milan dressing room.
I don't think they're going to buy Chico West, man.
Why not? Why not?
Because how are they going to buy the other players if they buy that guy? You know how many players we need? We need midfielders. We don't have any.
Hey, Dino. Guido, what do you think of Dino? Do you like Dino?
Dino Ferrari? My father had a Dino Ferrari when I was 4. Who's Dino?
Guys, I trigger the fuck out of Dino so much. It's crazy.
He's the one that was talking about you in another life. I heard you talking about. I don't know this guy.
Let's see. I know you have people.
I'm sure you wanted many places.
Hey, I don't mind it. It's fine. I take it. I take it well.
Where is from? Where is from?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is it USA or is it in Italy? It's another place.
Dino Rustic.
Ah, Rustic. That's not Italian. Maybe Croatian. Where is from? Rustico could be Rustico. Rustico is Italian.
I don't know. But let me read his comment. So I know you have people everywhere that report to you every time. Your head must be huge now because all the knowledge you have. Mr. Messiah Roy. Come on, man. Let's make a bet. What's the bet you want to do?
You're being too pessimistic. You got to wait the end of the market. You cannot make a prediction now.
Well, according to what's happening now,
I hope we get Dominguez.
You like Dominguez?
Oh my gosh. I watched Bologna so many times. That guy's fucking good. Pioli likes him. That guy knows how to play soccer, man. It's not all right. I know he's not a beast. He's not like a Loftus-Cheek, but he knows how to play. He defends everything.
What do you think of Loftus-Cheek?
I don't know the guy. I've never seen. So I don't know. I don't know the player. I've never seen him playing. I don't watch Chelsea. I don't give a shit.
Ronaldinho has a question for you.
Ronaldinho.
Rondinho has a question for you. He's asking you, Guido, how big is your love for Benacer on a scale of 1 out of 10?
Listen, I love
1 to 10.
Benacer. I just don't think it's what you guys think it is. That's all. There is no scare. I mean, I cannot stand. I play midfield all my life. I cannot see a midfield with 1 foot. I'm sorry. And I don't remember the games, but I made my kids notice when he was losing time, when we had the open space, the player going toward the post, he couldn't kick the ball because he doesn't have a right foot at all. Zero. It's not like I don't want him to carry the ball with the right foot if he can now. Everybody has a predominant foot. This guy cannot even turn around with the right foot. I understand Hernandez, even though I don't understand anyway. But he's a left back, but not a midfielder. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. So.
What do you think of Balotelli going to
I love
Bologna?
him. I like him. He fights. He's a fighter. He still balls. But then when he got to do the difficult thing, he doesn't do it because it's limited. That's the problem. Plus, it's physically limited. It's too short. So we need somebody physical.
Messi is too short.
Yeah, but Messi play number 10. He doesn't play midfield defensive shit. So.
Okay, so Benacer
gotta play at 3. That's the best answer. Benacer can be good if he play at 3. He cannot play at 2 with him and Tonali or him and Kronic. We're gonna get destroyed.
Okay, I have another question for you. What do you think of the rumors suggesting that at this point Balotelli is going to be sold to Bologna?
It's all. I mean, well, the problem is what we're gonna get. If we get an Italian player, I'm okay with that. I feel bad because Balotelli never had a chance to play. So
10 million Fiorentina.
Okay. Let me do the the opposite question. How come the only players they want to buy from me are Balotelli and Messias? Why they don't want to buy the other ones?
Because they're the best players. Balotelli and Messias are clearly the best players.
Messias after this guy, the guy Chukwueze got 7 goals and 3 assists. He's a right back. Right wing.
Yeah, right
Messias got 6 goals and 2 assists. So what's the big difference? Messias couldn't play, was injured so many times.
I guess the age, just the age.
Yeah, but how much it cost that guy? How much it cost Messias? First of all, how much it cost Isaksen, whatever his name is? I like Danish player. I love Denmark. I love the way Denmark play. It's always been one of my favorite national teams, Denmark. I love the way they play.
It is true. Danish players are actually very good. Denmark always plays good football.
Are you kidding me? We had the Laudrup, man.
No, it's true. I was talking about this the other day.
Look how small the country is. Denmark is a small country. They always do good even though they don't do too good, but they always play good. You know? Consider all the national teams in the world, and that's such a small country. Look how small the country is.
Yeah, no. I totally agree. Like I was talking about this the other day.
They got still, besides that physical.
I know you guys are having a good conversation, but I have a genius idea.
Here we go.
So have you guys ever played soccer or football tic-tac-toe?
Soccer? Tic-tac-toe? I used to do tic-tac-toe drills for my teams I used to coach.
Well, I'm talking about this website where basically they give you a tic-tac-toe board. You have to connect 3 in a row, and you have to get the spot. You have to name a player, past or present, that has played on. Usually, it's like either 2 clubs or a national team and a club. And
right,
you
screen.
Where
Make
they intersect. We're gonna do a Jido against Roy tic-tac-toe.
All right.
Hey, Roy, you got.
Yeah. What? Are you setting it up, Antonio?
Yeah, I'm just gonna share my screen.
All right. I'm gonna go get a cup, some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let me set this up. Alrighty, guys. No cheating. No cheating. Guys, I'm from the United States. We say soccer here when we talk casually. People like misunderstand you if you say football, so it's just the way it is. Let's get this game going once Roy Lev comes back. Oh, look who's back. Hello? Hello.
Hey, I don't know what's wrong. I touched something on my phone because I was moving. I don't know. Did you guys hear the question that I asked?
No, you like quit. You left the live.
Yeah, my phone. I don't know what happened. I'm in the house now, but so basically, my question was: you guys prefer Chico West for 35 million? Because the president look a piece of junk. That guy, he already talked shit about us, so I don't even want to buy anything from him. So, I'll get it Taremi, what's his name, and Isaksen for basically the same price. How much they want for Isaksen? If they want a fortune, fuck that. Taremi is at the end of contract. He's old, 30 years old. He's perfect for me. For a number 9, is a perfect age.
Yeah, we talked about this with Roy.
Okay. So what's your choice?
I'm on team Chukwueze. Roy's on team Taremi.
Chikwueze only. Then you gotta buy number 9 because we don't have shit.
Yeah, you get like.
How do you know that Isaksen cannot be better than Chikwueze? What the fuck Chikwueze did all his life? Now we discover this guy like the other guy. He's a young guy. It costs much less. So why I can have 2 players? One is the best scorer, one of the best in Europe, as average goals in Portugal, which is not a shitty league. They know how to play soccer. So why I can get 2 players for the price of, especially the contract. This guy wanted more than 4 million, which the guy I think is 2 million. I don't know how much you want. 1.8. I don't know how much you want.
Okay, is Roy gonna be back? So we're gonna play this game called Tic-Tac-Toe, but football edition. Basically, you have to name a player who intersects with these 2 different. Do you see the screen, by the way? Juído, top G.
Anto, I'm cooking and I'm hungry. I gotta eat. So
Okay, fine. Well, then I'll tell
I'm
you.
not playing any games right now.
Then
I cannot see the screen because it's too small on my phone.
Okay, all
gotta
right.
be free.
Chill. I'll play with Roy first when Roy comes back. Guido is greater than Redbird. Guido is greater than Benacer. Guido is greater than life. Guido equals GOAT. This is a pretty factual comment, I have to say. I don't think you're going to top that. USA stole the word football.
All right, let's get what's going on. Tell me the rules.
All right, so basically, you have to put a player of all time, past or present, that intersects like a tic-tac-toe board. You have to get 3 in a row and you win. Okay. You can use the same player multiple times on the board, but yeah, and we're not. You could play with steals or without. I think this is without steals though. Yeah. So we're gonna try. So I guess it'll just be you and me first.
Okay.
And don't cheat.
What? How would you one cheat?
You would Google the players. Like this is based on your knowledge.
Okay. So do I tell you what to do? Do I tell you who?
Well, I'm going to be controlling the board because.
Oh my god. Okay. Go ahead. Let's get started. Let's see.
Who wants to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go with one of the best football players of all time.
So Swedish player that played in either. Okay, I see. So now I gotta say a player that played for Porto and one of these 3 other teams, right?
Yeah.
Or a Swedish player that played in one of these.
How do I hide this stupid ad? It's so annoying.
Huh. Wow. And you put Ibrahimovic. Okay, well, I'm going to put Samuel Eto'o on Inter and Barcelona.
Okay, nice. Okie dokie. I'm kind of dumb because I should have put something out. I should have gone on another row, but we'll see what happens. Okay, I have one for this. Oh, it's not really going to help me with my. Okay, screw it. I'll just do it anyway.
And we can get like kind of like in what is that million? What is that game? Something make a million?
Oh, like the lottery game? Like what?
Who wants to be a millionaire? So we can go to chat if we need.
Well, how many times? How many times?
Two times.
Yeah, but okay, but they're gonna freaking what's it called? They're gonna just Google it, but whatever.
That's fine. All right. I see. Larson in the middle. Oh no. Oh shit.
You have to say final answer.
Is that Benfica?
Yeah.
That's Benfica. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Coinsinsa, whatever the fuck his name is. Top corner.
What's the first name?
Flavio.
Incorrect.
What? Oh fuck.
I'm gonna steal and I'm gonna go Joao Mario.
Oh my lord.
Wait, which Joao Mario is it? Fuck me. No, he can't be 23. Yeah.
Oh shit. So now I have to go in the middle, huh? To try and Swedish Bayern. Okay, I'm going to go to chat.
Oh, also wait. We can okay, how about this? We have one chat and we have one Guido.
Okay. I'm going to go to the chat. Guys, chat. Who was a Swedish player that played for Bayern Munich?
Hey, Dad, don't answer it.
I don't know what you guys doing. I'm ready to take my gnocchi out the pot, man.
Oi, gnocchi, mamma mia.
Messo the cecco gnocchi. Good luck, guys. Enjoy football. I enjoy gnocchi. E la gnocca.
La gnocca, la mousse.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have Patrick Anderson.
Those bastards are cheating, bro.
Patrick Anderson.
Those guys are cheating. Oh. Okay.
Thank you, chat. You guys are the best.
Okay, chat. Now I'm using my chat.
Oh my lord.
Give me a Benfica and Porto. I mean, I can really figure this out.
I thought that's a stupid game to do on the phone and you answer after 5 minutes. That's BS.
Give me a Benfica and Porto player, guys. Please.
What are you talking about? Eusebio.
Not Porto. Stop.
Huh?
There's a message.
Porto and Benfica.
Can you read this message for Guido? I can't read it because there's people here.
Metti uno gnocco sulla gnocca and eat it.
Wait, too much to do. I'm very simple. It's too much to do. I'm very simple.
Yeah.
Can I get a confirmation about Porto and Benfica, please?
No, you cannot. Oh, if that's a name. You can't double
I
check.
didn't know about
If
Ben
you-
for Porto. I didn't know you played for Porto.
If that's the guy you're gonna go for, you commit.
No, you had like 3 people say Patrick Anderson.
But I just picked the first one.
Manike. This is a real player? Wait, no. Fuck me, dude.
Fuck! I would have won this one. Damn.
That is-
Wait, are you cheating?
No, I'm not. I'm looking at the chat. He said this guy's name. I don't even see him here. Hold on. Is that even an option here?
Bro, don't cheat, my man.
He's not an option in the list.
Anyway, once this happens, the game is over. Nobody can win.
Yeah, I know.
Well, actually, you can.
All right, let's not. Can we not do a chat because chat kind of ruined.
No. We gotta do the chat. The chat is here too. Don't be
Why is no one
egoistic.
helping me? All I have is Rui Costa. This guy Romeo.
Bro, just put it in then. And if it's wrong, it's wrong. The chat screwed you over.
Wait, is this even an option? Not even an option. Let me wait for one more chat, then I'll put it in.
Manike, put Manike in.
That's like a that's.
Oh, Eastbourne. I haven't seen Eastbourne in a fucking long time, dude. Eastbourne is.
Oh my
in
god,
here?
who is this guy? Who is Manike?
Can you just put Manike in, please? Put him in. There has to be a timer to this shit, dude.
Oh fuck me. Okay. All right, there we go.
Oh,
Wait, I can still win. Wait, I can still win.
Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, but you can't cheat now. You can't use the chat either.
Okay, fine, I can use Guido though.
Oh my god, this is impossible for me. This is freaking impossible. So I have to get a Porto guy that played in Bayern. Guido.
This is so easy.
Really?
There's a few of them.
Hey, I mean, I don't like those games. I mean, I'm gonna stick on freaking burn all my stuff here. What? Did Quaresma play Bayern? I don't know. What's the guy that was his Italian passport too?
Who?
What's the one that play? Where did he go? Didn't he play Bayern? Yeah.
Italian
I
passport.
don't know, man. I get confused with the names.
Thank you.
The guy that was born in Puglia. His father Brazilian or Portuguese. Midfielder with a good shot. What's his name? Come on, we always talk about him.
Camoranto.
Wait, say that again? Say that again?
Didn't he play with Portugal? No, I forgot. I get confused, man.
No, we're not talking about Portugal. We're talking about Porto and Bayern.
But what do you want to know?
A player who played for both Porto and Bayern. That's for Roy.
The same player.
One player who's played for both clubs.
Rui Barros. He played Juventus. I don't know, man.
Okay, good. Yeah, chat, give us hints. That's good.
Oh,
I like that.
Born, you fucker.
Colombian sexiest player.
It's a game for cheaters.
Sexiest player? Colombian sexiest player. So am I supposed to judge whether a player is sexy or not? Oh, okay. I don't know why sexiest player. What? Oh, okay, I got it. James.
I think we have a game. We have a game for the chat. That's why.
Sexiest player. I don't know who the fuck is sexy or not.
Next round, we're not using chat.
Yeah, no, we are using chat.
No, because they just
Yeah, they're here too, bro.
Maybe Falcao.
What is this? How do you spell his name?
How do I know you're not cheating?
Bacca.
Well, you don't. You got tips in the chat. So what the fuck?
Yeah, but how do you know you don't? You didn't just Google this. You don't know any
Yeah,
Swedish
no, for
players that
sure.
in Benfica. You don't know any Swedish players that played in Benfica, bro.
Yeah, Larsen.
Which Larson?
I don't know.
Then what the fuck are you saying? Wait, I'm using Jido.
Yeah, Larson. He said Larson. Put in Larson.
What, it's true?
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. It's just of course there's a Larson that plays a Swedish. All right. Oh, okay.
All right, you're gonna get this one.
All right, I'll start this time. All right,
Fine.
I'll fucking start.
Can we not look at the chat, please?
No, yeah, we are going to use the chat.
Well, then fine. Use it once and then hide the chat.
No, use the chat and then the chat. We can get the chat to give us hints.
Google. So then
The chat can give us hints because, brah, we're here for the chat. We're not here to just fuck around.
All right, but then the games there's no point of playing the games.
All right, let me start. Let me fucking start. All right, I'm gonna go with. Is that Benfica?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Darwin Núñez and Liverpool.
Let's think about long term here. I can go this way. Okay, I have. Is there an Italian that I know?
Ooh, nice one. All right, I'm gonna go Italian Balotelli.
Damn it! That was my next one. But I'm gonna stop you easily because. Okay, I got this. This is so easy. Okay.
Okay, we have some good news. Excellent news from Rondinho. Fabrizio Romano, AC Milan are in the final stages of their talks with Guido. They have agreed on personal terms that Gagliardini is better than Benacer and are willing to spend 80 million on him. Dude, I thought this was real for a second. Okay. Cerci.
Don't you guys says that the Inter is better than Milan? So why Gagliardini was like a number 12, 13 player? Every game he played at the end of the game. First of all, he's a beast. He's Italian. He's never get injured. So I choose Gagliardini for a bench, not for the starter players. Finally,
your son is a cheater.
He's a free transfer. Besides, he's gone already. So we cannot even get him anymore.
Your son is a cheater.
All the ex-Inter players always work out good for us. Except who was the one? Except maybe one. No, except Lukaku, they've never been in Milan. I would never been in Milan. So.
Dude, fuck, man. I lost this one too. Hold on. So,
I don't know. People like Gagliardini. He was playing with the Inter better than us.
Okay, chat. I need help. A player that played in Bayern, and
by the way, if you think I'm cheating for knowing Ryan Gravenberg, who we talk about on this channel, Thiago Alcantara, and Lorenzo Luca, then I mean Luca's the hardest one, but that was my
first. That's the name. Thiago Alcantara. That's the one I want to say before. Thiago Alcantara.
That's irrelevant to what you're doing.
All right, David Neres. Benfica.
You know that guy? He's Italian. He was born in Italy.
All right, chat, give me some help. But I should have this, though. I should have this. But
hey, buon appetito.
All right, shut up. Bayern.
Show me the gnocchi.
Bayern Atletico. Bayern. This is easy. I just gotta think about this.
Give them the wrong answer, chat.
Some Bayern players. I gotta think about this shit here. Okay, Luis Suarez didn't play for Bayern.
Dude, you cannot cheat, bro.
I'm not cheating. I'm fucking thinking, dude. Does that count? Because I know he was on the youth team.
Try it. Try it.
Did he start for the senior team?
I think you should give it a shot.
Fuck it, yeah, I will. But you can't use the chat because you used it once. Yay!
Ah, damn it.
Good stuff, guys. All right. Oh, Milan! I go first this time. You went first. We alternate.
All right, go ahead.
Brahimino Salamino.
Really? That's who you choose?
I don't care. I just chose like the first guy that I thought about.
Okay. Let's see. Bayern and Milan had the same players, really? Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Ha ha ha. Milan and Bayern. Who did they have in common? I should know this. Let's see if I can figure it out without the help of the chat. Milan and Bayern. Who did they have in common? Marseille, Atletico Madrid, Marseille, Bayern. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I'll use chat. Van Bommel. Milan, Bayern. You can't cheat, bro. Are you
I'm
cheating?
not cheating. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of which.
I know you're cheating.
I know so many players. I'm trying to think of which square is the best to beat you. So here. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I'll just go here.
Yeah, you think so? You're just gonna go over there? Think that works out for you?
Wait, what?
Oh, let's go.
God,
Let's go. Sorry, Antonio.
Is that not his name?
My turn.
What is his name?
All right, so Argentina and Arsenal or Argentina and Bayern. Let's see. Damn, this is hard. Fuck, this is pretty difficult. All right, I'm going to take a guess here. And I'm going to take a total guess here. Ribéry, Bayern. Marseille, Bayern. Total guess. Yes, let's go. Oh, come on, dude. Don't do that. That's dirty, man.
What's dirty? Argentina, Bayern. What the fuck? All right, what's the first name I can think of? It's Argentina and Bayern. Okay.
Dude, that was a total educated guess. Oh, Martinez played really? I didn't know that.
Argentina, Bayern. Messi? Question mark?
Yeah, put Messi. Put Messi for sure.
No way.
100%. Yeah, do it. Messi actually played 1 year on loan with Bayern.
That's BS.
No, put it in. I promise you.
You would love that, wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of Argentine. I don't know. I can't think of one. Fuck. I'm gonna go somewhere else. This is fucking crazy, dude.
Don't cheat, dude.
I'm not cheating. I'm thinking. Okay, I'll just go down. I'll just do this, I guess. Fuck me.
Angel Di Maria. Very good, Antonio. Very, very good. I am going to go to chat and I'm going to ask chat.
You used chat already.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? No, you said Van Bommel was chat.
I did?
Yes. Well, whatever. They're putting it in the chat. Dude, you guys think you're smart, but you're just Googling shit. Like,
Don't fucking do that to chat, dude. That's
they think they're smart, but it's hard. There's not that many Argentine Bayern players.
Okay, I'm gonna guess Di Michelis, Argentina, Bayern.
Whatever. I'll just leave it. I could have cheated so hard there, but I didn't. Whatever.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, look at the chat. Fucking funny. All right.
Oh, Milan again. Okay, my time to start. My turn to start.
Stop cheating.
I'm not cheating, bro. I'm not cheating. Is that Man City?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go with Alvaro Morata, Atletico Madrid, Chelsea. We got some news. Barry wants Nasty alone. It's pretty good. Oh, come on. Really? You're going to do that? Are you really going to do that?
Why not? I'm gonna smoke you. I'm a Prem merchant.
Well, that is true. That is definitely true. So, I guess this one here is weird because I don't know if this is current, like if this is updated. But okay.
Oh, just to warn you, it's not updated like as of like I guess like the past month. I think. Like so, the brand new transfers because I played a little bit and I tried recent ones and they didn't really work.
Really? They didn't work?
Like I tried Luca Romero for one of them and it didn't work for Milan.
Really? Why did you put it in the middle, dude? That sucks.
No, it doesn't. I have you cornered.
No. It does suck. All right. Well, in that case, what I'm going to do is going to go for I'm going to go for Milan Chelsea Muntari.
Of all the players. What? You didn't play for Chelsea?
Oh no, I forget. I think I got it confused.
Why the fuck did you choose Muntari out of all the
No, the other fucking Ghanaian guy. What's his name? Oh no.
Okay, now I'm in a good spot here. How do I fucking double?
Guys, I did that on purpose. Look at this.
What's the best square to take? I know so many.
SCN. That's who I wanted to say. That's right. But I did it on purpose. Bakayoko, good one. That's a good call.
Wait,
what?
What?
Come on, dude. Really?
It counted that for your...
What, you think you're slick?
No, it counted that for your thing. What the fuck? Can we reset this and go back to what it was?
What the fuck?
I thought when it says incorrect player jumps to the next person. That's a glitch. What do you want to do? Should we restart?
Yeah, just restart it.
Okay. Can I start, or are you going to start again?
No, I'm starting. We're just restarting. Okay, I'm going to go with. Oh my god, this one is difficult.
Yeah.
Shit, this one is really tough.
I have some though.
All right, I'm gonna go with what I know. Bonucci, Inter, Juve. Oh, that's so weak, dude. What the fuck? All right, guys, I need help here. I'm going to go to chat and I'm going to ask chat if it can help me out with a player that played in Marseille and Juventus.
I dare you guys not to Google it if you guys have balls.
Chat, help me out. A player that played with Marseille and Juventus. Oh, that's a great one. That's a fantastic one.
Is that Blanc? Blanc.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so then no.
Laurent Blanc.
What about Platini?
I don't know what he played before. I don't think
All right,
Marseille.
I'm gonna go with Platini. Platini.
No.
Ah, freaking chat! You fucked me over.
You know what you're forgetting though? There's actually a very recent one that I'm gonna use right now. Mr. Allegri, striker himself. Oh yeah.
Oh my lord. All right, so now I'm forced to go with Real Madrid and Porto.
This is so easy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. James?
Well, there's so many. Fine. All right, I'm gonna fuck you up here.
Damn it.
What do? First, I want to do this. Yeah, this is good. I like this. I like this. We're gonna do. There's so many here I can choose. Oh, did Robinho play for Real Madrid?
No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. No, he didn't.
Don't tell me that. Hold on. He played for City for sure. It's a good Manchester City. Yes. That's what I thought so.
Oh my lord. Totally cheated.
Dude, I was. Oh yeah, I could have chosen Raheem. I'm an idiot too. All right, now I got 2 spots here. 2 spots that I have to do.
I'm going to go with João Cancelo, Inter Porto.
Incorrect.
Oh my lord. I'm fucked.
All right. Now I got 2 options. I'm gonna use the chat. If you guys can give me either one, I'll take it. Marseille or Porto Inter. But there's got to be a Porto Inter player that I know. Like that just sounds like it. Those clubs are close. Who did Mourinho bring? Did he bring anyone to Inter? Quaresma never played for Inter, did he?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Fucking hell.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
I feel like he did, but anyways. Fuck me. João Mario was Porto. Was he Porto?
You guys put me to sleep with this game.
You're eating freaking food.
I'm eating peanuts right now.
No, he never played for Inter. It's not true.
Boy, fuck you. Are you lying to me right now?
No.
Are you
I mean,
sure?
look, he never.
Where did he play? Cagliari, Genoa, I forgot.
He played for Sampdoria. Quaresma played for Sampdoria.
Motherfucker, knew it. I knew I should trust my ball knowledge. Dude. Nasri was good too. I forgot about him. I'll do like a few more.
Yeah, let's just do it. All right. Okay. Your turn to start. Go ahead.
I'll just fucking go. Oh, I got a good one.
Oh.
Wait, actually, fuck. Wait, what? I don't want to give that to you. But wait, what year was he born? He was 76, right? Yes.
Okay. Oh shit.
This is hard as shit.
No, lot of shit.
Loftus shit. Damn, this is tough.
Lot of shit is gonna kill this year.
Damn, this is really okay. Thiago Silva, Brazil, Chelsea.
All right, fuck me now. This is gonna be hard. Marseille, Chelsea. There's got to be some here. Marseille, Barcelona, Marseille, PSV. Wales, Barcelona. I don't know any Welsh players besides like a few. Yeah.
Hey guys, when Invest Corp buy Inter, we're done.
Hold on a second.
We're already done, dude.
I got something.
Oh, I stumbled on Google.
Ampadu. Yes.
Oh yes. I totally
no.
did not read that from the chat.
No, I did not. Look,
dude, you're a terrible actor. You are a terrible actor.
No, but you know why?
You will never make it in Hollywood, my man.
Dude, look at the chat. It doesn't say anything. Oh wait, the guy did say it, but no, I swear I said because he plays for Spezia, and I know he's on loan from Chelsea, so I remembered that. I was like, he plays in Serie A, and he's I know he's Welsh.
All right. I'm going to take a really wild guess here. And I'm going to say Mark Hughes, Barcelona, Wales.
Motherfucker, you little.
What do you mean?
Guys in the chat, like,
what do you mean? That was a good guess.
Okay, guys, I have to get like the hardest squares. Marseille and PSV players. Help me out, please, in the chat. Marseille and PSV.
What?
I need a player who put on Marseille and PSV. That's fucking impossible.
What the fuck?
You said he's leaving.
So did you choose?
I'm thinking of a Marseille PSV.
I'm thinking. I'm googling. I'm thinking. Come on, dude.
I'm looking at chat.
Oh, okay.
Karim Rekic?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I've never heard of that guy before.
Yeah, that's a good shout out.
Dad, can I ask my dad?
What?
Can I have a conversation with my dad?
No, just put Karim Rekic, dude.
Wait.
Come on, dude. I gotta go in 5 minutes.
Oh fuck. All right, please don't fuck me over. I don't know this guy. I'm thinking of another guy.
Come on, dude. Chat fucked me over twice last game. It's fine.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No, thank you so much.
Thank God.
All right. So you can't use chat anymore, right?
That's fine.
And you can't use your dad anymore. Sure. Okay. So I'm going to say
I can use my dad.
Neymar, Barcelona.
Why would you do that? You could've-
Because there's no fucking way you know any Welsh players that play in PSV.
I can still talk to my
And you
dad.
cannot use your chat, and you cannot, and your dad does not know either.
Well,
and if you do, you fucking cheated. Guys, do not put any Welsh players that play in PSV in chat. You're not allowed to do it.
Wait, I'm just
All
going
right?
to Welsh players in general. So Gareth Bale definitely did not.
Do
Who
not put any Welsh players that play for PSV
Daniel
chat.
James
You're not. If we put Welsh players, the game is over. I win.
Bro, you're such a dirty loser, like a sore loser.
Oh, no. This is you have to do it. I don't know any fucking
still
players
go
that play
across. I can still
Barcelona
go
and Marseille.
Marseille Chelsea or Marseille Barcelona? I can do Marseille Barcelona. Who is Marseille? All right, let's think of French players who played for Barcelona. So,
Really? You're doing that? Is that what you're doing?
well, I have to stop you somehow. Jerry Cardinal.
Unbelievable.
Fuck me. Okay, who's a French? How many? Okay, Henry definitely did not.
There has to be a time limit to this.
No, screw you. Okay. Henry definitely did not. Dembele? I don't know anything about Dembele before Dortmund, to be honest.
Guys, you cannot help. The chat cannot help out now, guys. This is clutch time. This is the decisive match.
Yeah, but if I don't get it right, you still have to get it right.
Nice is also interested in Balotelli, by the way.
This is gonna be my last game, by the way, because I have to head out.
Yeah. Me too.
Fuck me. French Barcelona.
Oh my.
I'm not looking at chat. So.
No.
This is fucking terrible.
Is it now?
I wanna
Is it
stab
terrible?
myself. This is so bad.
Is it
French-
really?
Is Abidal Marseille?
Yeah. Try Abidal.
No, he's Spanish. I'm an idiot.
No. Try Abidal.
No. What am I saying? Okay, let's see. Prime Barca. No, they don't have.
No, guys. This one you guys cannot help. Chat. You cannot help here.
Fuck, old Barcelona had Romario.
All right, come on, Antonio.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't
Have some shame.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't.
I do. Can I just win and get it over with so we can?
You're looking at chat though.
No, I already knew this one.
No.
Yeah, I did. It's pretty. I know both actually. I know a Welsh player that played in PSV, and I know the player that played there. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Yeah, put it there. Put it there. No. Put it there in the corner.
What the fuck?
Why don't you try? Why don't you be a man and try and win?
I know there's a Frenchman. I know. What the fuck?
Why don't you be a man and try and win?
What do you mean try and win?
Yeah, try win.
What do you mean try?
You have the opportunity to win. A Welsh man that plays for PSV. Come on.
I don't fucking know that shit.
Yeah, you do.
I don't even know anyone.
All Welsh people are called Hughes. Put in Hughes, and it's going to be fucking right.
I gotta stop you here.
Oh my god.
Who's on Marseille right now? Okay, so I know it's Tavares is Arsenal. What's his name? That guy's in Atalanta. There's Alexis Sanchez. I don't know about Alexis Sanchez. There Igor Tudor coach is the coach. But who else did he get in when he was manager? Eric Bailly is there. Fucking Barcelona. This is terrible.
Dude, Antonio is the worst actor in the world.
I don't know what to put, dude. I want a French. I just want to guess a French Barcelona player, but I don't even. But Dembele definitely did not. Yeah, fine. I'll just guess it. I mean, I'm not cheating, so this is a straight up guess. Yeah, incorrect. Okay, your turn.
All right, Alexis Sanchez. Come on, so you knew that.
I did not.
Come on, how did you not know that? It was the easiest one.
Wait, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm gonna look at the chat. Okay,
but I don't need to look at the chat.
1, 2, 3. Let me see. Scroll up some more. 4.
Yeah, I told the chat not to say
5
anything.
mentions of Alexis Sanchez. Dude, stop it, dude. Anyways,
how can you not know that?
I didn't know he played for Barcelona. I know he played for Arsenal.
You didn't know?
I mean, I wasn't sure about it. Maybe it's.
Well, I guess you were young. I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
You're not making me what's it called? Like look dumb because I know you cheated, but it's fine.
No, I didn't. I did not cheat.
Jeez.
Alexis Sanchez is super easy.
Okay, I gotta go.
All right. Anyway, guys, listen. Before we close here, guys, everybody, thank you for joining us today. This was a very entertaining chat and entertaining live, but we got to close. We're really getting close to signing a really good player, Reijnders, and hopefully we sign him, guys. Let's see if we can sign him by tomorrow. Hopefully we can report it live as we sign him. Having said that, everybody have a great, wonderful day, night, morning, wherever you are. And remember, guys, positivity is the key. Magic, rainbows, unicorns, fairy dust, and gnocchi.
Go in peace.
Go in peace, guys. Positivity. All right, guys.
Reijnders is gonna take us to Champions League final.
100%. Reijnders will win us the Olympics.
Taremi.
Taremi Reijnders will win us the Olympics, guys. All right. I'll see you next time. See you tomorrow. Alla prossima. Arrivederci. And as always, forza Jerry Cardinale. Right? Right? I'm being positive. Forza Jerry Cardinale. Guido, say it with me. Forza Jerry Cardinale.
No, Forza Tom, not Jerry.
Forza who? Forza he?
Tom and Jerry.
Forza Tom and Jerry, guys. Have a good day. Peace out. Ciao.